You can go to like super stickers and stuff. Alrighty, we are all set and ready to go. Welcome to the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. And yes, we have a special event tonight. It's the Holiday Classic Dealers event only. My name is Kevin Wall, and I am joined by Scuba Steve Johnson today.
How you doing, Kevin?
Good. Well, as you can see, it's holiday theme.
Yep.
'Tis the season to be given.
It is.
And the Reserve put this together for the dealers. This is the second annual classic event. Steve and I were graciously enough to do the first one, and they asked us back to do it again.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys watched the stream last night, but Jake wanted our job pretty bad, so I guess we got to do good.
Yeah.
There's people waiting in the wings.
Yeah, well, you do have to wear an elf outfit and a crazy T-shirt.
Yep.
That's sort of the theme tonight. You'll notice all our dealers have Christmas sweaters on. They got like a $10,000 add-on to their chip stack. But this is just a really fun event, and it's also a really good way to give back to the dealers who've worked really hard all winter long, summer long.
Definitely. And there's a fair amount of money in the prize pool these guys are fighting over tonight. And hopefully we can add to that with some donations from the viewers, as well as if you have a dealer that may have scorned you in the past, you have the opportunity through the chat features in YouTube to place a bounty on that particular dealer's head.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to how you can go about donating more to the prize pool. Right now, there's over $6,000 in the prize pool, and what's great about this event is the dealers paid absolutely nothing to get into this event. I was telling you earlier, it's sort of like a free roll freeze out.
Yes, definitely.
They didn't pay any money to get in, and once they're knocked out, they're knocked out. If you notice, we've only got probably 6 people at the table. We definitely have 12 left. Last year we only had 9 or 10. So we started right out the featured table being the final table. But just like the reserve is growing, so is the amount of dealers that we have here.
Yeah, and there were several of the dealers that had dealt many events, but not enough to quite qualify for this event that wanted to be included as well. So the dealers that are present today, the 12 of them, are the most consistent and reoccurring dealers here at the Reserve. I know there were some people that had interest in doing it in the future, so it may even grow in the future. So
that'd be awesome to see. That'd be really. And another great thing, like we said, there are 12 dealers, players, whatever we want to call them today, but every one of them is going to go away with a little bit of money. So the low dollar amount is $200 for 12th place, and it will go all the way up to $1,090 for first place. And like Steve said earlier, we're going to try to bump that up through contributions through the people that are watching. Can go online and just do any tip that we get today. We'll go through the prize pool, and you'll be able to see that instantly on the scroll, and their payouts will come bigger as we get more and more tips in.
Yeah, and also with talking to Brian, with Big Mike and Jim, it sounds like if people do select to be a little more vindictive with it and place the bounties on people's heads, I think the bounties for those players are going to be placed right next to their names. So we're going to know what that person is worth if somebody takes them out.
Yeah, so if you have a favorite dealer or a non-favorite dealer that you want to get your bounty person out, we all have our own little horses running in this race here, so we're all cheering for our certain horse. So, go ahead and go on the chat line and tell us who your horse is and who you're rooting for. All these dealers here are awesome and fun. They make coming here a very entertaining way to
we got a big
play.
pot here.
So yeah, we'll get down to the action, and they have been playing for about an hour already. We're hoping to get down to 10
before the stream started.
But it didn't quite happen. So we're going 6-handed, and in the other room we have another 6.
Actually, that second table has or will be moving into this room to sit in the background.
Oh, okay, that'd be awesome. They can maybe
felt
use
like they weren't by the party.
Yes.
So, I mean, we have seen some great hands already. We've had aces against queens. We've had straight over straight, and a little reserved play. Not to do the play on words,
Right,
but a little reserved play that these people have not ended up out yet on some of those hands.
Well, I think that they do not want to be the first one out.
Nobody wants to be the first. I think
right.
it'll go down like a waterfall after that, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So we'll get some action. You can see
Eddie wakes up with a kings against Vic's ace queen of clubs.
This could be some fireworks because Daniel likes that 7-6 suited.
And you know what? I would too if Vic didn't have the oversuited.
That's true.
But Daniel doesn't know that yet.
So let's go to the flop. Just one club. So the kings are way ahead here in this. See what Eddie's going to do. Looks like that looks like a pretty sized bet.
Looks 8,500 is what I gleaned from that.
Still getting used to these new colored chips and the denominations of them.
Well, I played with these what felt like most of the night during the team event that they had a couple, or was it last week or the week before? I don't know. It all blends. I've played a lot of poker here lately. So I am pretty comfortable telling the chip colors still, which is good.
So
we
have Kara in seat 1. We have Vic over in say 3. And
I will say Kara's costume is awesome. She is dressed like a Christmas tree, and around each foot is a present. So she's kind of got a waddle when she walks like a penguin. It's hilarious to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I think she would get the best costume award for today. We actually were able to have a little time with the dealers beforehand. We had a nice little dinner that they had for the dealers.
Yep.
And then they got right into playing. You might see Adam a little bit. Adam's probably the best dressed.
Yes, very very formal gingerbread suit. Looks good.
Alrighty, so we'll try to stick to the action. I know there'll be a lot going on this evening. Just like last year, it was a lot of fun. A lot of banter between the dealers. Still having a hard time. Don't know if I should call them dealers or players right at this moment, but Vic is
kind of neither. No, I'm just kidding. So what's a Vic's going to make the call. He is way behind and can't know how far behind he is.
And he's probably got to think he's pretty good.
Well, mainly because it's against Daniel. Honestly, I mean, Daniel is known as a blaster.
Well, he really thinks it's probably come a chop pot with the queens and the eights out there.
Yep.
But we're playing on this table. Are you guys doing the same fucking shit?
And make sure your children are out of the room. Paul was surprised by the other dealers coming into the room to play.
Boring in there.
Yeah.
It ain't boring in there. But we know you guys will be.
You guys are coming in here.
So go ahead and go on your YouTube and definitely like the page, like your YouTube channel. We want to get as many likes as possible on this so that we can get this out to the viewers.
And last night they were flirting with 200 likes. If we could get anywhere near that tonight, I think that would be an achievement.
Absolutely. We got looks like we got about 85 viewers.
Yep.
So go ahead and hit that like button.
Hit that little thumbs up guy on the side there.
Party foul. She's bending over online too. She's getting a bunch of flowers.
Just so you know, everybody at home.
Merry Christmas.
Way to go, Rose.
Kara just turned another shade of red. I don't know what she's laughing at.
Like I said, there'll be times during the play that we're just going to let these guys and ladies just talk amongst themselves because they were having a good time earlier on in the earlier levels. It might get a little bit more serious when we get down to the final table, but
So
this is all fun for the dealers this evening.
So my grandma and grandpa just chimed in. They said Grandpa's horse is Kara, and Grandma chose Daniel. I think Daniel's play is most like Grandma's, and I would say Kara's play is pretty similar to Grandpa's. So
Absolutely right.
There's a reason why they would
Absolutely
each like those individuals.
right. And we have Lynn chiming in.
Yep.
She's got Josh.
Josh is still in the other room. I think they're making that transition right now. Josh has been playing pretty good out there, and for the first hour wasn't really involved in a ton of hands. At their particular table, I think Jonathan played all but 2 hands for the first hour. And I think Patrick was in maybe all but 5. So it was basically the Jonathan and Patrick show on that table for the first hour.
Speaking of Josh, I see him walking in, and it looks like they're setting up at the other table. So you might be able to get a view of some of the other dealers that are in the tournament.
So Kevin, somebody has chosen you as their horse. No.
Check it out later on live.
Well, I'm sorry to tell them I cannot win.
Give it a big old thumbs up.
And you notice who that is from.
Yeah.
And you notice how he spelled my name. So Neil is the only person that can get away with calling me Kevney. And that goes way back to when we were doing high hands and they put my name up there totally wrong, and he's never let me forget it.
Go.
Yep. So, and he's like you said, he wanted our jobs to do this, but Neil, you're going to have to wear the elf outfit, and it's a onesie.
No, it was Jake. I mean, Neil might have as well. But
Yeah, Neil wanted to, too.
Jake kept going back and forth over it.
Yeah.
So I think we just saw pocket 8s fold. We have ace queen in this one, 7-6 suited, and pocket 5. So there's several playable hands here. I'm surprised the 8's backed out that early, honestly.
Come on, let me see it. We're not on live.
He goes, we're not on live.
We are on a 15-minute delay, so oh, we got an all-in. Brian is going all in with his 7-6 of hearts. Oh, is Daniel gonna
You wouldn't even call the line. You wouldn't even call
with his pocket 5s?
Short stack me here. Getting at least one call.
Daniel is definitely thinking about this. He does have Vic behind him with ace queen, so he's contemplating. He feels like he's ahead, but Daniel knows he's ahead, but he just is not going to be able to pull the trigger. And there it goes. And
Brian is all in with the 7-6, though.
yeah,
you know what?
I see Vic getting away from this. He's not going to call.
No, he's not. But I love this hand.
Oh my God!
I mean, Brian, great move. I love that hand for
You
Brian.
have to. It's good for TV. YouTube will get 2,000
Give it
plus
a
likes.
Oh, then he shows it.
That was some game shit.
He shows some stealing.
Oh, and here comes the blind run out.
Bullshit. Yeah.
Here it is. If
We have to.
and he, so that's a good old Terry. Terry Cool is in the box, stealing it.
Show it. You gotta see it.
Like I said, some of the rules may be broken today.
This is not how we would normally play one of these tournaments here at the Reserve.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of leeway being given, and it's more about the players just having fun and the dealers and just relaxing. And this is their holiday party. Think of the worst thing you've ever done at your holiday party. As long as we keep that off the screen here, I think we're good.
So you can see the second table in the background. You got Jonathan and Dom, Nikki, Patrick, Josh, and Adam. So that's our field. Still nobody's knocked out. Brian opens up for 1,200 with ace 8 suited. Oh, Kara's has the same, but it's not suited. She gets away.
Paul with 9s.
Oh, just flats with his 9s.
Oh, you did?
But I think that's Paul's MO. I
Yeah,
think.
it is. He doesn't get too crazy. But right now he's going to hit it hard.
Well, look at Brian's got top pair and the flush draw.
I think Paul's going to fire at this one, though.
Yeah, and Brian's not going anywhere.
If we don't get him out first, then we're screwed. Wait.
Oh, and here we
he
go.
went all in.
Here we are.
Oh,
we
here
might
we
have
go.
our first knockout of the day.
Make it look nice for TV.
Brian takes him out.
Jeez.
And
And
does
the
not
straight
get-
Paul just got him. Oh, my gosh.
Go. Hey, best hand won. Best hand won.
That's true.
Wow.
Wow. What a run out.
What a run out.
Wow.
Paul's way ahead. Well,
Paul was
way
ahead.
Paul was ahead, but not really ahead with the
Right.
flush draw and the straight and the top pair out there. Wow, and then Brian hits the trips. That was a great hand. You know who I haven't seen in the hands though much? Eddie. Eddie has not been playing. I think he's called like 2 things the entire day. So I'm gonna go to the purchase side and I'm gonna actually throw a little bounty in on Eddie and see
There
if
we
maybe
go. We have our first bounty of the night.
Drive some action on Eddie.
So what you can do is you can go right on your phone, if you're watching on your phone on YouTube. Any tips that we get this evening will go directly to the payouts and go directly to the dealers. And since Steve is putting a $20 bounty on Eddie's head, I'm just going to put $20 towards the prize pool that will go right to all the dealers. I think my goal would be great to see if we can get like a $600 extra, and that would be about $50 more per payout for all the dealers. They work, like I said, they work really hard, and it's a great atmosphere here at the reserve, and the dealers are probably one of the reasons why it is such a great atmosphere.
Well, and you know, as Kevin pointed that out, you know, it is great to build the prize pool for everybody, but Kevin's a nicer guy than I am.
When I knew we were going to do this, I was thinking it's a lot nicer to have Steve here in the booth with me than on the table.
Yes.
You know, we're not firing back and forth at each other, and Steve's not beating me with 10-7 offsuit of some sort.
That's a premium. That's a premium. That's good stuff. Anybody can play ace queen.
Brian a courtesy double up.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
I know, that's what I said. Just get the fuck out.
Brian has pushed his all in, which is
I didn't see that coming.
I didn't want to call it.
that's loud. A smaller all in than most of the teams can have today.
You didn't
Ace
look.
deuce or 8 deuce.
Double down, Brian. Double down.
I was supposed
Yeah, did he even look?
I don't know if he did or not.
Brian, I'm taking Brian. Ace 5 o'clock.
And he is dominated by the ace 8 of Vic.
You might be able to tell the room is a little loud right
Yes,
now.
it is. And
The deuce
the
on the
deuce
river.
wins on the river.
Suck out.
Brian still alive.
It's the game. Buttons right. Buttons right.
Still got 12.
Playing bad, making money.
And Brian is still with us.
Makes me feel better.
We have Aaron out there. I was rooting for Daniel.
You're doing a fantastic job. Keeping it interesting.
I don't want anybody to go there.
A lot of poison arm comments on that one hand when he had 9s.
Oh, yeah.
I think Brian played that very well. Just like
Well, and honestly, I think Brian would probably take a bounty out on Paul at this point after that hand.
Is that a stretch?
No, in the box, Paul. In the box.
God damn it. Jesus, scheiße.
All right. 32.
Oh, again?
So no, but you know, we've already got 100 people watching. This is
All in, bud.
Oh, I wish you could have.
this is always very good event. From last year, we had a ton of people watching. Sadly, we won't have
Double them up again, Vic.
have Glenn going by giving people massages this year.
Oh, here we go.
The dealers were worried about that.
Here we go. Now he's going to try to survive with Jack 6.
Oh, that he's gonna. Let's get it. Running 3-5.
Running 3-5.
3-5 is a nutty.
Yeah, well, that's going to do
Let's
it.
do it for
Oh, I
Brian.
got 5.
All right, that button, that button, that button.
You can't keep doing that blind shove thing. I mean,
No.
he was lucky enough to get back with that deuce.
It's okay.
Oh, Danny won.
No.
Didn't win.
All right, so we have our first victim, and then 12th place will be Brian, and he will be taking home $200 for his efforts. Minimum. That could go up if we can get some more
Get a few donations.
donations. Yeah.
That donation icon is actually right next to the chat button on YouTube. If you see the little dollar mark there, just write in the comments what you'd like to have done, or just put that money in there and help build the prize pool for these guys that work for us all year.
Oh, just let her pick whatever one
I
she
don't know
wants.
which they were on top.
We also didn't mention we have a third member of the team this year. We got Big Mike that's going to be coming in and
Oh, is it Miss Deal?
coming in and commentating and giving Kevin and I a spell every half hour or so. So we're going to be doing some rotating here, so you don't get bored of hearing just us. As we pointed out, there were several people that were real excited to get to join the event, and Mike was one of them, and should be good. I've never seen any of the commentators in this location doing as much prep work as I saw Mike doing. Going around talking to each dealer before the event.
He's gonna know a little bit about all the dealers.
Yep.
He's questioning them. I think, what's your favorite food, that kind of sort of thing. So he will go through a list of things like that. I think what I'm going to eventually do is I brought a bunch of candy, and at some point I will go into the room with my outfit and distribute some candy if they would like.
The whole elf hat.
The whole elf hat on,
Nice.
yeah.
Now, Kara, when she found out that we were going to have to go to the table with 6 and 6 because we hadn't lost anybody yet, Kara instantly shouted out that she had to call her grandpa to tell him that she was going to get to go on the live stream.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's get back to the action. Kara's with deuces, and
Good job.
Daniel
Proud of you, Dan.
takes that down with his jack.
It was me.
You know, he's going to fire away at the board.
What a gracious loser. Kara tells Daniel she's proud of him.
I love it here.
She limped.
I did limp.
We had to punish the limpers.
Well,
She had a problem with juice.
So we are down to 11. So when we do lose one more player, we will condense it down to just one table. So there'll be a little bit of a pause in that spot when we do lose that person.
okay.
I don't like it.
But he knows that I know.
He knows that I know that he knows.
And I think once we get down to that final table, I think all this commotion back and forth will probably
It'll settle
down a little bit.
We are up to 95 viewers already. Go ahead and hit that like button.
What do I got?
That helps drive us to the top of the list as on YouTube. When people start signing into YouTube to watch different things, the more likes we get, the further it pushes us up.
All right, 22. Check it out.
And Kara's grandpa is watching.
I'm done showing.
That's awesome. So go ahead and make comments. We're watching all your comments here in the room. Your favorite player, where you're watching from.
I love Luke's comment. Paul's shirt is fitting.
It's fitting.
There's a Cuban mojitos. I think I might like one of those. And then there's like a paloma, whatever. I don't know. That's like a grapefruit paloma. It's like tequila. This is grapefruit or something. Yeah.
Looks like the blinds here are at $400 with the $200 ante. So we're still a little bit early on. if I'm not mistaken, this will probably be the last blind level before they will go on a break. They're in the fourth level, so they will be going on a break. I don't know the time on that, but it should be coming relatively soon.
They started roughly at about 5:15.
Yes.
So we're a couple hours into this, and one person down. That's commendable, considering I think we were 50 people down in the most recent tournament.
Yes.
They asked us who first out, who should win it.
Yeah. I want to know how many people said Brian.
You just wasted your
What's that?
time
I want to know if anybody picked Brian to be the first one. Hey, did anybody pick Brian?
Watching
to be the
from
first
South
one?
Africa, Jennifer Dobson. That's the distance.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Andy,
That was definitely
got,
un-Brian.
The players are on break now, I think. So as we may have mentioned, we are on a 15-minute delay so that we cannot give anybody any information about what's going on and what we're seeing here. So everything that we're seeing has already happened.
Yep.
So
I think we'll try to get Mike in here during the break
yep.
and get him adjusted to the hot seat in the commentary booth. And
like
he
I
can
said-
probably give you some information about all the players that he gathered while we were having our little powwow beforehand.
Impressive prep work. That's all I can say. Impressive.
Did you see that, Steve? I came really close.
Yeah. I saw it, Vic.
I just looking over at fucking pre-pop charts over there.
You can't study during this. Come on, man.
John, Eddie's over there looking at fucking GTO pre-flop charts.
Get your blind in, man.
Your hand's gonna get mugged.
See, and this is why I put the bounty on Eddie, right? He's up from the table. He's checking hand stats. Sit down, play the game.
But like you said, I think he's played like 5 hands in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because they want to
He keeps going into the fact that he did take second last year.
He did.
And
It's fun because some of these dealers you've played with quite a bit because when they're on their night off or whatever, they'll come in and play a tournament. But there's a handful of dealers that just don't play a lot, and Eddie's one of those. So last year I wasn't quite sure how Eddie would fare because I just didn't know how he played, and he did take second last year at this tournament.
Yeah, but and our champion from last year is no longer here. He's actually he didn't continue with the reserve this year. So
we'll have a new champion.
There will be a new champion this year.
And this year there is a trophy. We did see a trophy.
And it was beautiful.
Yep.
Just like the trophy from this weekend's events. Yeah, we're going as it gets down closer to the end here. We'll have to put it on the table and shine the light through it, so it, does that starburst look.
But I think definitely the bragging rights are a lot more than the trophy because they will have bragging rights for the year.
I was at Walmart trying to give me a freaking
That's more fun. It's just me and you.
Carry with 5-7.
I know.
Folding gems. Folding gems.
Early possession. Ball throws away 5-4.
Come on, Eddie, man up. You got to play this. 6-5 suited. What's he covering his face for?
Yeah.
All right, now you can fold it.
So that's a big is it? Yeah, he looks at
Well, we have blind versus blind.
Oh,
here.
you know what? I like the little feeler bet. He steals one. I like that.
I wasn't here during the series.
Yeah.
Just happy he played a hand. So if you got any comments on anybody's play, feel free to type it in the chat there. See if you have any basis on who you think is going to win and why. I'd love to hear everybody's opinion. Right now, we got a few people that are saying, "Let's go, Eddie." You got, I think, Kara's grandpa's rooting for her.
Yes.
Yeah, that one seemed obvious. But yeah, there are.
Kara was sort of our dark horse. We were sort of talking earlier that just her style play. I think she's the dark horse who could just sort of wind her way through this craziness. And she was the one that got sort of aces versus queens, I believe, and I think that was really early level, so that really hurt her stack.
But she didn't overbet her queens, which I was really surprised with and really happy for her because she did get out of it as cheaply as she could have.
He's in the 80s at least.
Now Patrick, I don't know where he's sitting on his chip stack, but Patrick had built up a large chip stack before we started the live stream. He had been winning a lot of hands, as we mentioned earlier, been participating in a lot of hands. But I can't really make out what his stack looks like on that table behind. Actually, I don't even see him at that table behind.
I do see the stack there. He is in, looks like seat 6.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, Paul's hand's right next to it right now.
He did give you a free chip.
Paul's going over to, like, knock it over or something.
I feel like he's aggressive.
Oh, there he is, walking around in the background. He's in the other room with
Clap when it comes in.
the core shirt on.
Yeah, everybody, we're not going to clap when he comes in. It's like, no, wait, cut.
This is when you pull out a newspaper. When he walks in and you pull up a newspaper and you read the newspaper.
Here comes a raise by Daniel with the ace-5.
Everybody is the chip leader.
Looks like 12.
Kara's going to force. Kara's going to call.
Knock somebody out.
Chip leader.
We got an interesting hand here. Kara with pocket 4s, Vix with ace-10. So we're going to go 3-handed to the flop.
You'll have to minimum there. Why are they in here? Because there's only a certain amount for in here.
Kara's still ahead, but she obviously does not know that.
Yes. I think you'll see Daniel.
Ooh, that's a good little bet, though. Nice to see where
hand in
Daniel's
my
at.
chest like this, I'm really thinking hard about it.
Vic will go away. It's going to be... it's
getting his TV. Like he doesn't get enough TV time.
Yeah.
When I put my hand on my shirt, I'm going under my...
Daniel might fold on the turn if she bets again. She's got to fire again, though.
And he does not have a heart. Kara has a heart.
There you go. Kara takes it down with her 4s. They
all start with 40,000 in chips, so Kara's a little bit below starting stack, but she's fighting her way back.
Or is that just our...
And that was a big one for her because that looks like it put her close to starting again.
All Neil wants for Christmas is to Dom getting tracked by the Nemesis while playing the Nemesis.
We'll have to see, but
yes.
I think he always talks that he folds it pre-flop. We're gonna have to put that to the test today.
You need to go watch it. You need to go, listen to music.
I hear the music.
Don't stare for too long, it looks kind of creepy.
It's music. Teach him at a young age. Hey, man, what you do is get a guy.
Don't stare in the window.
So we are up to 106 viewers now. If you guys go ahead and hit that like button, it'll move us up the list on YouTube there. If you'd like to contribute to any of the dealer, the prize pool here, obviously there's that small cash button next to the chat.
This is going to be a short break.
And you can throw a few bucks in there, and the dealers would really appreciate it, obviously.
I am commentating.
And
Patrick gets two. You get two. 2 shots. 2 shots. Let's go.
So I think the sound will be a lot easier once they go to one table.
yes. They feel like they have to be talking over each other from table to table.
I think this was an unintended consequence of the other table deciding to go into the room.
Oh, here we go. We have Kara L. Thanks to all the great dealers and Love Vic's shirt, donating $20 to the prize pool. That's awesome.
He's in there. He's in there.
We appreciate that. I know the dealers appreciate that. And it's something I don't think the dealers even know that we're doing. So I think they would definitely appreciate you guys showing a little bit of love to the dealers.
Eddie is in the hand. I mean, he's way behind, but, you know.
But you're saying he has a chance.
No,
not
he's
anymore.
done. No chance. But he's firing like he has one.
Yes. And can Daniel really call with ace high? And I think he's going to.
I think he's going to too.
Well, it's a $9,000 bet.
The only reason he wouldn't is because Eddie doesn't play anything.
It's going to be interesting to see if Daniel can get this. And he's going to say, man, why so much? Oh, he lays it down.
And Eddie puts
shows
the
it.
move
Shows
on him.
the king. Just shows the king.
Puts the move on him.
I know it was good.
The little grin on Eddie's face. And it looks like they're going on a break.
He just got bluffed.
And they're all harassing Daniel as he's walking out of the room. Because they think he just got bluffed, which he did.
So that will be a 10-minute break, a short break. There's a lot of food out there for the dealers. And, oh, my gosh. Do you hear the silence?
Oh, my gosh. It's beautiful.
So, but no, we have a lot of things going on at the reserve. And this event is sort of like the ending point of a big series that they just had the last few days and going into the holidays. This is just sort of a thank you to all the dealers. As you can see, the prize pool.
Okay.
And so things that we have coming up, we have a New Year's Day, $25,000 in a day. That'll be January 1st at 12 p.m. That's a $200 buy-in, 25-minute levels. You get $30,000 in starting stack. And the next couple of Thursdays, they're going to do some satellites into that. And they'll, I know it's a big football game. They'll have all the football games on the screen, and also have a lot of fun action and watching the games.
And that's the thing too, right? If you got nothing going on, no football parties or anything to go to, you come here, you watch the games, you can talk smack to the other fans. I was told to wear an ugly sweater today. I thought about borrowing one of my friend's Ohio State sweaters because I just think they're all ugly. But
yeah, so we're referring to the fact that I'm probably not going to have many things to do on New Year's Day because
no, definitely not. I mean, sometimes you just block it out.
But so that's a really big event that they have. Also, another one that I know is on the calendar is the day after Christmas. It's a $5,000 guarantee, and there will be doing a $100 giveaway. I believe that's every half hour.
Yeah, every half hour right after Christmas.
And that's a really good event to come to. They'll just be randomly drawing numbers and every half hour or so, and that's if you're paying cash. So come out and play
cash or the tournament. You don't usually get that.
So they have a really good turnout for doing that too. So if you're in the area and all your holiday festivities are over, come on out to that one. And we're going to get Mike in here and give you some insight on some of the players and what he's found out through the dinner atmosphere of all the different players, and you might learn something about the dealer that you quite didn't know.
This is true. Yep.
So I will step out, and Mike can step right in here, and
while they're trading headphones, I'm going to go ahead and say thank you to the Wandering Dukes for also contributing a $20 to the prize pool for the dealers here. That was very generous. Thank you very much. I know the dealers will thank you as well.
The dealers are having a great time, I can tell you that.
And until we get down to one table, I think yours will know that in here as well, because the two tables are battling on who's the loudest, so it's a lot of talking over each other right now.
Exactly. This is a great event for the dealers, and I'm assuming that a lot of the people that are watching are regulars here. They're people that know the dealers and spend their time here. So all of the dealers asked me to make sure to give a shout out to all of the players here for all the love and all the support that's shown throughout the year. And to a man and a woman, every single one of them said this is a great place to be because of all the great people that are here. So I would say the same thing. It's a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a very nice place to play. As I'm sure you have, I've played in a lot of different poker rooms over the years, and or casinos, and that I really do enjoy playing here. Great ownership, great dealers, everybody's friendly. It's just a great atmosphere.
Yeah, you can see on the screen right now. As soon as there was a break, all the dealers came out to watch the live stream and watch what was going on in the hands. It's funny.
Yep,
they're having a real good time.
They all want to see what Eddie just bluffed Daniel with.
Exactly. Well, I'll have to tell you, I was doing a little survey of the dealers. You know, they're professional dealers. They're watching players all day long, every day. So I asked them 2 questions. I said, other than yourself, tell me who would be your pick to win the tournament. I wouldn't let them pick themselves.
Yeah.
Right? And it's interesting. I had a number of different responses, but by and large, Adam was picked by 5 out of the 12 dealers, so 40-some percent, and Jonathan right behind him by 4 out of the 12. So out of the 12 dealers, 9 of them picked either Jonathan or Adam to win. And Daniel and I won't tell you who the other ones were.
Okay.
But then I said, tell me who you would pick to be the first out.
And that I just looked down and I cheated and I looked at your sheet, and that also would have been my pick.
And you're not surprised, right? So 7 out of 12 picked Daniel.
But he's still here.
And he's still here. But here's the thing. Several of the players picked Daniel both to be the winner and to be the first out. Right? So they
kind of
picked him in
hedging your
both
bets.
spots. Well, it's kind of like this. They said, look, Daniel's an action player. He likes to get in there. So either he's going to build up a big stack of chips or he's going to go out. So he's playing for the big stack.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
And
he is.
That's kind of his game. But I thought that was rather interesting that I had a couple of players pick Daniel both for the potential win and the first
and
out.
the loss. Well, we would like to thank Jason Morgan. Also did do a $20 contribution to the prize pool. He says Eddie better not disappoint him. He's saying, take it down, bud.
I can't even keep track of the donations that are coming in here. It's wonderful. It's just great seeing that the people online are actually in here supporting the dealers.
See, I think I was the only one that put a bounty on anybody.
You put, what, $20 on Eddie?
Just 20 on Eddie. He wasn't playing many hands. He's picked it up since.
Well, and that was another one of the comments. They said when we start showing the VPIP on here,
yeah,
and some people don't like acronyms, right? The voluntary player in pot, acronym VPIP. Most of the players, as they were talking about VPIP, said, oh, Eddie's going to have the lowest VPIP. For sure, Eddie's going to have the lowest VPIP. Mm-hmm. So their opinion, their impression is he's going to play the fewest hands. He's going to be the tightest player here.
But I will say, having watched Vic as well, Vic over the years, Vic is a very conservative player, but he has been getting a lot of hands today. And he has been playing a fair amount of hands, but he is one of those that is a relatively tight player as well.
He does. But you'll also see him mix it up.
Yes.
So it's kind of interesting. So as we go along, I'll give you a little bit of information about the dealers to perhaps let you know some things about them that you may not know. And it looks like we're getting ready to get back to the action.
Patrick getting a little screen time there in the middle while he's waiting to go to the table. He is still our chip leader, I believe. He is letting everybody in the room know that at
he certainly is
at about every 3-minute interval.
Now the Marissa and Jim are putting on a nice event here for all the dealers, and as you can see, the prize fund it's over $6,000 now. It's about $62.40 plus the donations that are coming in. That comes from the dealers as they put aside a portion of their chips all year long. To the tune of a little over $4,000, and then Marissa and Jim have chipped in another couple of $1,000 to top up that prize fund. So the club, the players are supporting, management's supporting, and the dealers are having a great time. So let's get back to the game here.
So we do have a 3-way pot here. We got Poison Arm Paul with the King 10. He did flop top pair. Got Eddie with the straight draw, and And it looks like Daniel with the pocket sevens should run away from this as fast as he can. And he does.
He does. Somebody's asking to give us a list of the 12 people that have horses. I guess that's a little pool that Glenn was picking up, right?
Yeah, but so the reserve themselves cannot be a part of any of that. So we do have some public or some outside groups that have participated in just picking who we think will win. I don't think there is a full list.
I couldn't tell you who it was.
So I couldn't tell you who it was. I could probably tell you 5 of them. But I don't think that information is going to be readily available.
And it was just kind of a private thing amongst a few folks. And it wasn't that there was an actual selection. It was simply names drawn out of a hat where some people decided to, let's have a little fun and get a little pool, kind of like having a football square for.
Yep.
Oh, Vic's got pocket 9s here. He made a nice raise. Mrs. Jingles.
Mrs. Jingles.
Gee, I wonder who that
Oh,
could be.
9 in the window for Vic.
Ooh.
That might get Miss Jingles there in some trouble.
She's got top pair. So
Careful, your grandpa's watching.
Vic's going to bet it. She's going to call.
Now,
Well, she flopped top pair with a pretty decent kicker, but Vic did raise pre-flop.
yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what he bets. I can't see the color distinction of the chips. It looks like it's only 4,200.
Yep, 4,200. Into a pot of already 9,000, so a little less than half the pot.
I think she's going to call, which is good. Just flat. All right, so she can get away from this. He didn't even bet on the river. Nice.
They just checked it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure Vic didn't like the hearts there.
Yeah.
So Vic takes a pot.
Yeah, and Vic was the one that beat her up with the aces over queens too. So.
So I'll give you a little background on Vic here since he took a pot. Vic has been married to his beautiful bride for 41 years. He's got 2 daughters, 2 grandsons. He has 7 sisters. 6 are older and 1 are younger.
Wow.
And he tells me that his enthusiasm for cards and poker came from his grandmother on his mother's side and his dad. The story he tells about his grandmother is that she would drive all over central Minnesota looking for a penny ante poker game. And his dad was a competitive bridge player.
Okay.
So that's kind of a little background on Vic, some things you might not have known. Well, look here, pocket 9s again.
Pocket 9s and against King 10. So it's not King Jack this time, but we do have an ace 9 in the hand. Miss Jingles is gonna toss it.
AKA Kara.
Kara.
For those that don't know. Eddie says, yeah, I'll see it with a King 10.
And we have had a couple other donations to the prize pool here. JF has donated. Thank you very much, as well as Eli with the $50 donation. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
I know the group really appreciates it. So Eddie is going to lay this one down after Daniel throws a few chips at it.
Yep, probably a good decision. He was behind. He didn't know it, but he thought it. So eventually we'll see the chip count so you can see where everybody's at. And we're still at 2 tables, and we've has one player been dropped out here?
Yeah, we had Brian.
Down to 11.
Brian did go out. He got caught a little bit. He ended up hitting trip 8s. And then,
I was watching it.
And then Paul caught him on the river.
Yeah, I was watching it.
But Paul did have it, to be fair, before that.
Right. He did.
Now, I am not hearing any audio of the game anymore. I don't know if that's something that the person's running the audio has done on purpose for all of us, since it was
a little loud.
It was a little extreme in the last half hour or 40 minutes, whatever it was.
The group is just a little bit boisterous today.
Yeah, they're a little rowdy.
That's their Christmas party. They're having
I don't
fun.
blame them.
Ah, here comes another $20.
Scott.
From Scott S. Thank you, Scott.
So.
And we'll see the chip count here in a little bit, and I think Jim is trying to keep a running tally of the prize fund. And
yep.
What he told me is that as there's contributions to the prize fund, rather than ratio based on places. It's going to be equally distributed amongst all 12 places.
Yep.
So everything that you contribute is going directly to the dealers on an equal basis, and I know that they'll appreciate it. Nice little Christmas bonus for them.
Yep. Unless you specifically spell out that it's a bounty on one dealer or another.
And we've only had one person do that so far, Steve. I wonder who that could be.
I was just trying to drive action.
Oh, look at here. They both have a king.
Oh, this
could be a big
This
hand.
is going to end up with some all-ins, I'm guessing.
Vic could be in trouble here. And he just calls.
Dancing all around that 8.
Boy, they're both playing it a little bit.
Wow, very
Ooh,
reserved.
no
Very
kidding.
reserved.
Wow, that could have put Vic out of the tournament, I think. But
I don't know what Paul said, but it looked like he was praying to God at the end.
he was hoping Vic didn't outdraw him. That surprises me. He played that a little bit reserved, but he's trying to get some value out of his hand.
Paul's not really a wild player though. He's pretty tight.
Yeah, I agree.
And when he's running up against Vic, who is also a tighter player.
Yes.
Now, if Patrick and Daniel were in that hand together,
boy,
they might all go in on the flop and then go rebuy and be all in again on the river.
Yeah, the thing about this tournament is it's a freeze out.
It is.
Paul says, "Yeah, he'll give it a look for a Jack 9, $600. Why not?" And he hits the Jack with top pair.
And the
Gut
gutter
shot
ball
straight.
straight, yeah. And Eddie's got the gutter ball as well.
Daniel says, "No, thank you." And we got an $8,000 pot brewing so far.
And they all watched.
Bet takes it down there from Paul.
Yep.
And we do not have the audio in the room, just so you know, back there in the booth, guys. So that was a hand from Paul. I'll give you a little background about Paul. He is he's a father of 2 boys, a 14-year-old and an 11-year-old. His boys are into soccer and baseball and bowling and basketball, and I asked him to tell me one thing that most people may not know about him, and he kind of laughed and looked at me, and he says, "Hey, Mike, I've got my CDL, but I choose to work here." So he could be a truck driver, but he's here dealing for all of us. So, Paul, congratulations on winning that.
We're
pot.
glad he is, even though he's got the nickname of Poison Arm Paul.
He does.
He's a great dealer, and he's one of the faster guys at the table, splitting pots, just kind of knowing and running his table.
Yeah, he definitely keeps control of the table, and he does get a lot of hands out per hour. But I tell you what, in my experience, you do see a lot of crazy runouts and beats and 4 cards to a flush, and
you do.
Yeah, some wild stuff when he's dealing, and it's not him. That's just the way it works out.
And I've been on both sides of it.
Yeah, oh yeah, we all have, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, there are people that come in here and swear that Paul is gunning for them every time, but I'm sure they're not counting the times that he's given them gifts.
You're right. It happens both ways. Yeah, that was an interesting pot. We had some overcards, 2 players with smaller pairs. They kind of took it easy there, thinking the other one might have it. They both felt like they had a little bit of showdown value, so just check it down and see what happens.
So given the noise that we had in the first hour,
yeah, this is different.
This is very different because we could. There was a lot of banter between the players that we could comment on, going back and forth, and with the silence, it is a little different now.
Well, it makes it kind of fun to be able to hear what
certainly.
they're doing. Like this is, like I said, this is their Christmas party. They're here, they're having fun, and they all get along extremely well. They enjoy one another's company, and they're playing for fun. They're going to make a nice little Christmas bonus, and of course there's the prize fund. So not only the money, but the bragging rights to be the dealer champ for the rest of the year. And believe me, Bragging rights are an important thing around here. Oh, here we go. Now we got the room. We got the room volume back.
The audio. And it's a lot quieter than it was.
All right.
It's still pretty loud.
I was making that joke because Mike can hear it now. But
Wow.
It was very loud last
In the
time.
meantime, Paul's gone
Wow.
quiet
And
collecting all
Michael
the
Bolton,
chips, so-
thank you very much. Just made a $100 contribution
Oh, wow.
to the prize pool. I'm sure the dealers will all appreciate that very much.
We got some people chiming in relative to who their pick. Alan Winters says Vic's my horse. He's going to take it down.
Who?
Yeah, you can tell they're not having any fun in there at all.
No.
So we got pocket pair, some overcards. Vic hits his
Vic
queen.
hits his queen.
But there's a king out there.
Paul can get away from this without any heartbreak. I think Vic's going to...
Vic says, I don't quite believe you. So
Jack.
2 hearts.
4,000.
Yeah, those viewers vote them off.
Daniel's going to keep firing here.
Daniel's going to fire this the whole way.
He figures it's the only way he can win.
It is.
Now, did he raise his pot pre-flop?
I think he did, yes.
So Vic's got to wonder if he's sitting there and got a king.
I think he's only watching already.
He's going to think about it.
Only a one-outer for Daniel to actually win this if he didn't bet him out of the pot, but he did.
That's
so
the only way to win. Good play. Good play by Daniel. Or Dr. Dealer, is that what he's on there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You call, I got
And I could give you a little background on Daniel, but there wasn't much that he was going to want me to share other than he's single. Yep, I'm single. Don't have any kids, and he has a whole lot of hobbies and habits that we're not going to talk about on the stream. So he just likes
He
to have
loves to
fun.
golf. He also works as a caddy.
Yes, he does.
Professional caddy as well.
Yeah, and does a lot of sports betting.
Yep.
Yeah.
And evidently, based on his sweater choice, has a fondness for llamas. So
Hey, no making fun of elves. I got my elf hat on.
So Eddie with the 7 deuce. He's trying to get the win with the 7 deuce.
Eddie says, "Yeah, sure. I'll take advantage of my position and I'll jam it in there."
Everybody, we've had a couple of comments here on Vic's sweater. Everybody's liking Vic's with the.
Yeah.
Adam, are you going to have your ears
Now, when you
blow up
get
like
to see Dom's got a really great sweater on too. With the Bob Ross.
I'm all in.
All in. Fold.
Huh?
Fold.
Wow, what a
And that's
move.
where, you know what? That's where Eddie's reputation
What a move.
gets him the win.
Yep. Everybody said he's tight.
Oh,
And he shows.
Vic laid down the pocket tens.
Gonna like that.
Or not pocket tens, but a pair of tens.
Right. Eddie, that's a very nice play, Eddie. That's
Nice
play.
play.
That's playing the players and taking advantage of your game. When he started out wanting that pot, he starts out raising with a 7 deuce, so he represented a big hand.
Yep.
Although he had position,
Did you beat the 7?
By 2 pairs?
Hey, beat Perry.
that was well played.
That's why I said
I
the
was
crowd's
thinking there
going to
might be a
love.
7 deuce bounty going on here.
Wow.
Never call it 2 pairs long.
And Vic's got an ace rag, so we'll find out what he does with that.
I thought we were playing a 7 deuce game. No?
We are.
No for the ace rag. Eddie's got a chance to do it twice in a row.
I
here.
like Daniel's hand here.
Oh, I know you do.
That's one of my faves.
Uh-huh.
9-10 suited, 10-jack suited, jack-queen suited.
Daniel likes it too. He says, "Hey, I'm going to raise it up." Eddie says, "No thanks. I don't want to try it twice in a row."
Big line, small line.
Dirt was saying, good job, Eddie, on that bluff.
That was a very nice play.
That was a great bluff.
That's a very nice play. There's a little poker school going on right here at the reserve.
Put your
So for those of you that don't know, Thomas, who's the dealer on the screen right now, that is Patrick's twin brother, who is one of the other dealers that's playing at the other table.
Right.
So we did have a couple of volunteer dealers. So we got Terry at the one table, and we got Thomas at this table.
And they both do a really nice job.
Yeah, definitely.
That would make the sweater better.
It would. How strong, Ted?
It's only 7 o'clock, so watch the remarks. There's still kids
Well, I'm
watching.
showing that we have 107 people watching right now on YouTube. Let me just tell you something. You hear from the announcers quite often, hey, hit that like button, hit that like button. There's a reason for that. It helps the club. When you get to a certain number of likes, it gives the club and the reserve channel some benefits. So if you're on and you're watching the reserve, my assumption is you must like the reserve. You're watching it. So it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't hurt anything to hit that like button, and it definitely helps out the club. So when you're on, hit that like button. Get the ratings up on YouTube, and there's some benefits to the club for that.
Definitely. And it'll come up quicker on the stream for everybody. And Paul hits the flush here.
And 4 to a straight flush out there.
Yep. And nobody else had any diamonds, so he's not going to get any action, I don't think.
Kara's got the wrong 4.
Kara had the straight, but she couldn't call.
No. It's really tough to call a straight with 4 to a flush on the board.
So we have Marty Ball throwing a $50 into the pot for the group. Thank you very much, Marty.
Jason says 107 degenerates backing and supporting the dealers. Yeah, well, here we are.
I'm never calling that anywhere.
We love the dealers.
That's a good bet.
You can probably check call. You can.
Apparently, I'm not very persuasive. The lights didn't go up after my little commercial.
Oh, right now we have 64 likes.
Mine's way out of whack. It says 16.
Finally, geez, you guys are finally fucking doing something.
I don't know.
Who's all in?
Okay, we'll use your count. It's a lot better than mine.
Okay.
You owe me one.
I don't know why yours only says 16. Activity on table 2. Is Dom out? Is that what just happened?
There's no limit. I think I can go.
I don't want to say.
Dick's got top pair here. Dr. Reader's got second pair. He says, yeah, I'm going to give it a look. Gets the pot up to 10,000. Brings out a flush.
There is definitely there is an all-in on the other table. That's what all the activity is.
Who took a hit? Hey, who took a hit?
No, it would be Patrick and John. If Patrick calls and wins, he knocks them out.
Nobody got knocked out. I see Jonathan stacking chips.
So there wasn't a three-way.
And Patrick might be unhappy because he has loved that I'm the chip leader.
He was walking around telling everybody he's the chip leader.
He's the happiest I've ever seen that young man.
Exactly. He's usually pretty reserved. Everybody's having a good time. You gotta love it.
So Kevin's coming back in. So I think I'm going to jump out real quick. I'll let Kevin Wall come back in here and commentate with Mike. And
yeah, the three of us are just going to switch off a little bit. If Steve and I get a break at the same time, we can go play 2, 4, 6, 8. No, that's not going to happen, is it? Hey, Kevin.
Hey, how we doing?
We're doing great.
Yeah, just checking out all the activity in the room while I took a little break there and enjoyed it all, right? I noticed a lot of tips coming in, and
it's great.
Yeah, so we're at about $315.
I was just going to ask if you knew the total.
Yep, $315 has been raised to put into the prize pool to help these dealers, which is amazing. My goal was, I thought $600 would be fun to try to get to. That's about $50 extra for dealers for the holidays. I know they all appreciate it.
Well, we got Michael Bolton got $100.
Yes,
there, so
I noticed
awesome.
that. Yeah,
that's
and
awesome.
Marty Ball just came in with 50. So keep those coming. Hit the like buttons. Helps our viewership. And see if we can't knock somebody out here and get to the final table.
Yeah, then we get all 10 players at the same time. I tell you what, how about if we throw out a challenge?
Alrighty.
If we can get someone to contribute $100, the next person, if they can contribute $100, the announcers will match it.
Alrighty, we can do that.
The announce. One person for 100. We're matching your 100. They get 200 in against the goal.
That is awesome.
So we're looking for who wants the matching contribution. Looking for 100.
All right. And so just checking out chip stacks, see if we're getting close to somebody getting knocked out here.
Well, we haven't had the chip stacks posted for a while. Maybe we can get that up there.
Yeah. Once the graphics get back up there, we'll sort of see.
What's my name on there?
Vic's at 41, Eddie's at 35. Dr. Dealer, I guess we'll call him,
50.
is at 50.
I don't know where that name came from. I haven't heard that before.
No, I have not heard that from
That's
Daniel.
a new one.
Eddie's sort of sitting there with his queen.
Dr. Dealer's got second pair. Not so great. Now the flush comes.
And Eddie slows
says,
down a little bit.
Yeah, flush slowed him down. There we go. Ron Muir, $100.
That is awesome. Thank you so much, Ron.
That 100 becomes 200.
That
for,
100 becomes
for Marissa,
200.
Marissa and Jim. Just mark down another 100. Thank you so much. The dealers appreciate it so much.
You know, these dealers all year long really rely on the players that come into this room, tipping the dealers after the tournaments, and I know they really appreciate it. Like I said before, you know, the players come in here for a great atmosphere, and I think if you go to casinos and all that stuff, the dealers are a little bit more robotic, and all our dealers here have their own personality, brings out at the table, and it makes it a lot more entertaining to come here and play. So you really got to check us out.
Paul just flops 3 jacks, and Mrs. Jingles is going to try a little steal here. Let's see what Paul does. He goes,
he's got re-raise. It's a min re-raise to 3,000. And Kara says,
nope, that didn't work. No, and to your point, it's more like a family atmosphere. And you can tell all of the dealers here get along. Jim and Marissa are great. And the players, if you're here very often, there's a lot of good chat. There's a lot of good discussion about poker. Just a lot of camaraderie, even though everybody's here to try to win. Right?
Absolutely.
There's a pride factor. There's a money factor. But more than that, there's just a camaraderie of people that all have a shared interest and enjoy being here. And I think that's why on the door says Reserve Social Club. It's not just a poker club.
Right.
There's
Absolutely.
a social atmosphere to it. Much different than a casino, I find. I agree with you 100%.
Yep. And, you know, we've been open for about 2 years. I've been coming here for almost the full time of 2 years. And the amount of friends that I have made in the last couple of years that I did not know previous has been has been fantastic. I've taken the dealers to some basketball games and just sort of hanged out outside of the room, and which is just so much fun. I really enjoy doing that for them and just having a good friendship. Really.
Exactly. Yeah, and my bride and I moved here about a year ago, and we've made some great friendships here, and we enjoy being here. And you meet people that you then find you have other common interests and things you can do together, and social activities and those kind of things. It's really nice. Plus, there's some great tournaments. The one that just finished, right?
Yeah.
50,000 guarantee, and the guarantee gets blown away.
Absolutely.
And there's another big one coming up.
Right. Yeah. A lot of fun tournaments, a lot of big tournaments, and a lot of good players. So.
Well, if you just want to have fun, you can come in and play for free on the free rolls. So even beginners can come in and enjoy the game and learn about it.
Yeah, you guys are lame.
Brian Smith, I agree with you. Our members is what makes the club superior to a casino. You're absolutely right. That's kind of the very succinct way to put what Kevin and I were just talking about. 100% agree. How do you donate? Lynn wants to know. Carrie says there's a dollar button right next to where you comment. Hit that little dollar bill sign.
It's pretty easy to donate. Let's get to this hand. Vic's with pocket nines, and Dan's got the A7. And this is a really interesting flop.
Is.
Daniel, I don't think Daniel's going to get away from the sevens. It looks like a $5,500 bet. Oh, I thought Daniel would get a little sticky on that one.
Well, since he raised pre-flop, I thought he might put out a continuation bet, but
yeah.
maybe you got a little read there on Vic.
I think I think if Vic maybe checks that, Daniel's going to fire out at that.
Probably.
But Vic just wanted to say, let's take it down. So Daniel probably figured, well, he's got at least top pair, not knowing they have an over pair.
It needs to put the hood on. I don't know if her outfit has a hood.
You know what? It does.
Does it really?
It does. I did notice that. I don't know how obstructive it would be for her to do that. But we can't get the pictures of the boots or the shoes or whatever you want to call those bags that she has on her feet.
It's so difficult for her to walk. I feel sorry for her walking through the room.
It's an awesome get up.
Oh, it sure is. See, I had heard that there was going to be ugly sweaters, but everybody's kind of dressed altogether different. Some got some interesting clothes on. Kara's costume is very unique, obviously.
Yeah.
Or Mrs. Jingles, I should say.
Could be Thomas's.
And we have Adam in the background. He's all suited up in a nice Christmas outfit.
Oh yeah.
Matching pants and suit coat.
Oh yeah, he was pretty much decked out last year with his reindeer costume.
Yeah, he had a reindeer. Yep.
Yeah, he's got some interesting outfits.
Lynn just came in with a little donation. We appreciate that donation, Lynn.
Thank you, Lynn.
We're glad you are watching and contributing. Everything helps towards these dealers.
You should just go hang out with your buddy behind you.
Vic has ace queen suited and raises it to 2,200. And we'll see if anyone sticks around, and he'll take that.
No
down.
customers.
How do we not lose two people?
I sort of agree with Paul there. It's really amazing. We've only lost one person.
I would have made a bet. No way this far into it.
Yeah, they started shortly after 5 o'clock.
Right.
They were in the main room on 2 tables, and then when it was time to go live, we just decided that we're just going to put them both in the same room.
Yeah, moving
and
in here.
we figured that would last maybe a half hour,
right,
and break down the final table. But hey, more entertainment for you guys watching here at home. What else are you going to do on a little snowy day, which is a little festive? We had little snow showers here in Toledo, Ohio.
And even though you can't see the cards for the other table, you can still see the action. You can see what's going on over there at the other table. So it's kind of nice watching everybody. Has Eddie played a hand yet? Yeah, he's played a few. Oh, Lynn, very nice.
Oh, there, Lynn. There we go.
Way to go. She's like, wait, I didn't mean that to be $1.99. I missed the decimal.
Oh, thank you so much, Lynn.
Thank you,
There's
Lynn.
another huge contribution by Lynn.
Yeah, maybe we can get the VPIP graphic up here in a little bit to let you get an idea of how the hands are going. But
Lynn's always fun to have at the table.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. She sure is.
Likes to stir some pots a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Both pots is referring to that, you know. Always glad to have Lynn
match,
in the
baby.
room.
Yeah, we already said we'd match $100. Come on. You were a little slow. We had Ron Muir respond to the matching offer here. She wants us to pony up another 100, right? She says, "Yeah, I know those guys. They can stick another 100 in there."
Hey, Nicky would say, as Nicky would say, she has enough. Enough? Yeah.
I have enough.
Paul's at 87,000 almost, so it looks like he's got a pretty good chip.
Here's going to be an interesting ace. Eddie's got ace jack of hearts and poison arm. Paul's got pocket 6, so I think we're going to have some fireworks here.
Yeah, he makes a raise.
All diamonds.
Nobody's got a diamond.
So I think whoever fires away is here. There's another diamond, and Paul's going to get away with with that.
Well, Eddie caught his jack there.
Yeah,
so
got his jack. Check and see if he's got any diamonds.
he put that feeler bed out there. If he gets raised, he knows he's got to get away from it.
So all you people out there that doesn't think Eddie's playing any hands, there's one. So come back in about an hour and you may see him play another hand.
Come visit you guys.
So let me give you a little background on Eddie since we're talking to him. Eddie's a single guy, lives in Maumee. He does have a 14-year-old daughter that he absolutely adores. He's a former Marine, so thank you for your service,
Wow,
Eddie.
I did not know that.
Yeah, try to find something that people didn't know.
That's awesome, Eddie.
And he says he loves dealing poker, talking sports, and he's a huge sports memorabilia collector. And when I said, kind of give me a description of yourself, he said, I'm in my 40s, but I'm always a kid at heart. And absolutely, Eddie, you are. You got a great personality, a great attitude. So that's a little bit about Eddie.
Yeah, thank you for your service, Eddie.
Yeah,
I appreciate
for sure.
that. We have another contribution, the Wandering Dukes, giving a shout out to them for donating to the prize pool. We appreciate that.
This one is from Ash.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, and I know Scuba Steve in the beginning put a bounty on Eddie's head, so you can do that too. You can type right there, and if you don't want to do it just a prize pool, if you want to put a bounty on someone's head, that whoever knocks that person out gets an extra amount. You can do that in the chat also. When you do tip, you can just write in there, type in there, bounty for Josh's or Vic's, and whoever knocks that person out gets that extra money for him. So
and last year, I think it started with a $50 bounty on every head, and the bounties just got crazy. People were adding $50, $100. I think the highest bounty was somewhere around $300 some on one particular player. So
and the players will end up finding that out on when they take breaks.
Oh yeah,
I think they might come out, and I don't know if Eddie has a chip out there. I know they did that last year. I'm not quite sure how they're working that angle.
Yeah, I don't think they gave him a bounty chip, but Marissa and Jim are keeping track of it, so they know, and they're telling the other players. But I got a feeling once we start getting some more bounties out there, those bounty chips may show up so that people will know and they can see them. And it does have a tendency to induce action sometimes.
Absolutely, it does.
Come on, River! Hey, you wanna play? This ain't 3-6 limit, baby. There's no limit.
There's Dom in the background.
Good, baby.
I look forward to Dom getting to the featured table. I noticed this afternoon that he's never played on the live stream. He's commentated it many times, but he's never been played on and I think he's anxious to get on that featured table.
Right. Yeah, he's going to be on the other end of it.
He's got to fold the Nemesis.
Well, yeah, we're going to have to talk about the Nemesis, and then we're going to have to analyze his play, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, we can have a little fun. We can have a little fun with it.
Is the lowest hand that's won so far tonight. The weakest hand.
No, how about a 7-deuce offsuit over at this table?
So you just noticed they just flashed up the payouts. Again, all players or dealers are getting paid. Brian was knocked out in 12th. It was at the time was $200 for 12th place, but I'm sure that has gone up once all these donations are included in that, and they'll divvy that all up at the end of the day, I'm assuming.
And if you look at the bottom of the screen now, you see the V-pips rolling across, and after Eddie's name, you see plus 20. That's how they're keeping track of the bounties, so that we don't have to sit here, or you don't have to sit at home and try to remember who's got a bounty. They're just going to add it right there at the end of their name. So actually, Miss Jingles is down there at 19%. That's a pretty low, respectable number, especially for shorthanded.
Yeah, here we go. Eddie with kings and Vic with sixes. And Eddie fires out a bet and just sort of sees if there's an ace out there, and Vic immediately folds his sixes.
If I call you, probably raise it.
Oh, Lynn, you're funny. Lynn noticed Paul going to check the other dealer's stacks. We're going to give him a hard time about that.
We're all in one dealer.
Dave wants to know who's winning so far. And, you know, we don't have the chip count from the other table, so we can't really tell you because we can only see half of the players here on this stack.
I went all in with 7 deuce and 1. How about you?
Yeah, against me.
Yeah.
I thought Marissa was going to push.
And if we lose one more player, then we'll combine down to one table, the final table, and then you'll be able to see everybody's stack, and we'll have the typical graphics up. But as you can see right now here at this table, Paul has almost 81,000. I think he is slightly in the lead for these 5. And I guess the other thing is it's short-handed, right? A 5-handed game is a lot different than a 10-handed game.
Absolutely it is. And they've been playing this all night. It's been 5 or 6-handed.
Yeah, they haven't been at a full table.
Yes.
They started out 6 and 6.
So I think you'll see the action change a little bit once we get to that full table.
I agree.
But I went to 5 different stores. I finally found one. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to do it.
Paul hits a bottom pair, and he's going to bet. Vic checked into him. Vic kind of opened the door there. And now Vic's got a 4. But he lays it down. So nice little aggressive move by Paul there. Picked up that pot with the worst hand.
And it looks like we're going to have a little dealer change here. And
the Wizard's coming out.
The Wizard comes in. This is just
time for a dealer break.
Well, I think they're just switching tables.
Rotate.
Yep. So he's just going to...
There's another dealer, too.
Yeah, well, they're just like... TK is going to come over to the featured table. Is it Patrick? The other dealer. We'll go over and TK's spot. Jim's probably just going to deal a hand or two. And I know Sean mentioned about the dealers of the tournament. You know, I'll give them a shout out to the dealers who are sort of volunteering their time to do this. We appreciate them doing that.
We got a little action going here. Dr. Deaver takes it up to 2.3. Vic calls with a suited ace-3. This one could get interesting depending on the flop. They both get an ace. Now what happens?
Yeah, Vic's not going to go anyway. They know how Daniel likes to just keep firing.
Right.
And see what we got on the turn.
He's got the worst of it now.
Oh, that gives 2 pair to Daniel.
Vic is now dead.
Yeah, Vic's now, he gives that his little saying, and I think he's going to fold this hand. He's got the hearts out there.
I think the hearts might entice him to fold.
Yeah.
Now there's
got a weak kicker, but he knows how Daniel plays a little bit. I think you're going to see Vic fold this.
He's thinking it through. See if he can come up with a laydown. Because he knows if he calls this bet, he's got another bet coming.
Yeah, that's a good laydown, Vic.
Yeah, it is, Vic. Nice play.
There's a lot out there that can beat his ace-3.
Sure enough. Yeah, he was hoping to catch spades.
Ace-3 of spades.
Oh, and he even tells him what he had.
Yep.
Spade comes on the turn, and then you got all my money.
Not all poker players lie. Some of them tell the truth.
I think in this event I think they're showing a lot more hands than they normally probably would in a normal tournament.
David Anderson says, Neil, who is Scuba Steve? That's Steve Johnson, the gentleman that's also in here commentating that I subbed out for. And one of his nicknames is Scuba Steve. And why would you say Scuba Steve? Because he was in the Navy.
He was.
I think is where that comes from.
Absolutely. Yep. He was a diver in the Navy.
Diver in the Navy, so he's got Scuba Steve. So you're going to learn all kinds of things about people you didn't know today.
Put it in there.
And Neil says he's one of the regulars. Yes, he is. He's in here quite often, and his grandmother and grandfather play. Everybody affectionately knows him as Grandma, Grandpa.
I'm gonna need.
Blinds are getting steep, John.
And the blinds are going up.
Yep. I'm out.
God damn, all he called because I thought Eddie was going to be in there.
I've got 11.
We might actually have a limp pot. Don't have
We
any
do.
of those.
We do have a limp pot.
I've got, yeah. 12-9, but.
Oh,
8.
Dan is just hit this.
Yeah, those are 28.
He
Good hand. Good one.
Unfortunately, Ace Deuce doesn't have any business calling anything, so he's not going to get any action.
King 8.
But he sure smashed that flop.
Blinds are, so.
So you heard Eddie, even though he's a player, telling people the blinds are going up.
Exactly. You
I've got 11.
can't get that dealer person out of you altogether.
I think this would probably be the hardest
There's only 11.
tournament to deal
How many
when you
players?
have
Yeah, there's
all these
really
dealers
only
at the table.
Get it updated.
I'm sure that's going to be really tough to do, but Terry Cool is doing an awesome job.
Well, somebody wanted to know who Scuba Steve was, and here he is. So it's time to tag
The
out.
myth,
We'll let
the
Steve
legend.
get back in here.
The myth and the legend.
Well, he voted, so he
Oh no, Steve's a great guy and definitely one of our regulars here that come into the
To be honest, I've
reserve.
shifted my attention over here.
That's right.
Got to know Steve over the last couple of years.
Patrick, it's on you, dude. What you playing for tonight? The cards on the table.
A little technical difficulty here in the room. I think we're all good.
I'll tell you what I had.
Okay. So we'll just go ahead with this hand here. We have Daniel with 8-5. He's open-ended with no hearts. Eddie's with pocket fours. Looks like Eddie will fold that. Good bet by Daniel.
You get there, Karen.
I would have caught 2-year outfit.
Just 10-9, guys.
Definitely
I'm gonna
hit the like button. We are at 118 viewers. So if you're just joining the live stream, hit that like button.
The reason I came late, I'm like, maybe if I come late, I'll at least make it to
See if we can't get the likes up to help out with the poker. We are at 76 likes right now. We're definitely going to try to get to that 100. So if you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and do that.
Just to let you know, if I get a 3-5 CK, I'm playing it.
Like I said, we're at 76. When we get to that 100 likes, it really helps the stream.
I keep getting the fucking...
And we don't want anyone to miss all this exciting action.
So I checked.
That's what I say. If people do that, they slide it onto the blinds when they're
Here we go with Eddie with ace queen. 3 spades.
I checked. Jack high.
Because if you would have punished me, I would have punished you right back.
So while I was on walkabout, I was able to look around at the other tables and stuff and see what everybody else was kind of doing. And our chip leader is from the past is no longer the chip leader. He might be
right.
short-staffed.
There's 2 of them. Something's not helping.
So the other tables had a lot of activity, a lot of chip turnover. That probably would explain a lot of the screaming and stuff that we've heard in the background.
I'd be messing it up.
Complete.
But yeah, Patrick's
You'd be stun running.
Patrick's kind of hanging on by a little bit right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a.
It's a star.
You have a
I
star?
think he got caught racing a couple times.
All right, good. Just had a little bit of hard hearing you in the headset, but I think we're good. Everyone.
You don't have much time.
Oh, there she goes. She's been asked to put the hat on the Christmas tree, and she has done it.
Monster.
Oh!
Over here.
This is probably better than mine.
You have crushed.
Christmas tree. Christmas tree. Christmas tree.
So, here we go. We have an all-in. The Christmas tree is all in,
We need an ace on the window.
and she put her lucky hat on to
5 balls.
ace 5, ace 7. Lee Kara's got ace 5 on.
There's a 3-5. Hey, let's go! The Christmas tree has to stay up now. It was a
And
star
the
the whole
Christmas tree
time.
doubles up. So I think Kara should leave the hat on.
Yeah.
While
that
she's
seems to
on
be
this run.
Lucky for her.
You reversed.
I'm so proud of you.
There we go.
Me
Right,
too.
Daniel?
Yep.
Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
I'm back in this.
All right, and she is
She's
doubled
alive.
up, and she's back in it.
I know.
Because the final table, that's what I'm rooting for.
That's all right. I'll remember that.
You will. I remember when you said, oh, you said I was going to get the
We
first
get
one.
more viewership if there's girls at the table, just to let you know.
Right.
Free Mickey.
Yeah, especially one with lit up.
Playing with the jingle bells.
They're not even on.
Daniel's full 8-7 early position.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna call.
So here's a couple of strong
I
hands.
screwed up.
9-6, 10 deuce of diamonds.
That would have been
2 diamonds on the flop. Man, Paul's just not gonna mess around with it. Just says, "Here, it's yours."
I had fun.
Oh, you're back to losing?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Why would you say
Yeah.
sorry?
Because I had
Sorry, we're
brought you luck.
we're trying to troubleshoot some AV issues here, but I think we're going to push ahead.
Yep. I think we're all right as long as you guys can hear us.
Okay.
Jeez.
Just this one.
What's the star on double drum?
All right, so she's putting the hat back on now. She did take it off. Nope, never mind.
Uh-oh.
I'm first. I can't take my time. Yep. Oh, wasn't on.
Rick, did you not look and see what was in the big one?
I forgot.
Yeah, once again though, Kara's outfit is hilarious when you see her walking around in it with the present on each foot.
I think I'm going to flop you dead. I'm going to flop you dead, Paul, and you're going to keep betting.
What? I'm not
I'd like to know what's in Eddie's hat. If there's
Yeah.
anything.
I got my head now.
Probably
I
not
don't-
much in the hat or
Oh,
the head.
yeah, yeah.
Now, Mr. Hand with
So good.
Daniel.
Pocket 3.
I don't know where this Dr. Dealer came from.
I don't know where that came from. I don't think anybody has ever called him that, ever. I don't know if he saw it on a T-shirt somewhere or where he came up with this.
final table. These guys
He did say that he went in and he got his ugly sweater like 15 minutes before he showed up.
Yeah, he also did say it is a schmedium. So he is testing the structural integrity of the sweater.
That is not a truthful poker player.
He's a liar.
10 high, underpaired.
I didn't say 10 wasn't good. I said clubs.
Oh, there's
Oh,
nice
I
little
love my
starting
10
hand.
9
Do you
of
like-
diamonds. It's good stuff.
3,500.
Really strong.
Oh,
and
Jack 10. Oh, Kara's got to challenge him here. She doing it
Oh,
again.
there it is.
Oh, nice.
What a good shove.
Yeah.
This is the shy's fucking.
And with her relatively tight
Jack Iron,
9, 10
another
of
Jack.
diamonds.
reputation, I think
Yep.
that gets a quick fold from Daniel.
I don't know how to play.
Or Dr. Poker or whatever he's calling himself, Dr. Dealer.
Did you tell your dad to watch?
He just doesn't look like he's an MD in any way, shape, or
Mr.
form.
Bolton was
Why is he here?
Or Mikey, I'm sorry, Michael.
Oh no.
He said he didn't like him.
How did he do in cash?
Hey.
He was up. He had a
So
little
we're
500.
going on hour 3.
We
Getting
are.
close to hour 3.
And we still have 11
we still have 11 players.
We got Chris, one of our temporary dealers out there. He's been sitting there. He said you could randomly grab any 12 dealers from the WSOP, and there is no way they would be this inactive. So he's out there standing behind.
Oh, here we go.
Behind table 2 with a sign that says "Go in all in already."
Here we go. This will get some action.
Yep.
No, it's
Oh,
it's a
that is
set,
definitely getting action.
and Daniel's gonna think he's way ahead.
Oh yeah, definitely.
See how Paul's just gonna call.
And this is where that MD really pays off.
And
10 on the river and 10 on the river only.
Yeah. Oh, that gives him 2 pair. Daniel's just going to call this, though.
Gosh.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So,
this is a huge hand here. I don't know if Poison Paul is what's going to happen here. There's a lot of things out there, though.
Yeah, he's just going to call this.
Yeah, you just got to call.
If you're beat, you're beat.
Yeah, that lost me a lot of value.
What?
Hold on. Oh, Paul did win it with the set of 8s, but
I thought he mucked his cards.
It looked like he did. You know what? Sometimes these dealers do things they know they're not supposed to do, like throwing the cards in face down after they've flashed them.
Could you give me no good? Like, I need a good turn and a good.
So we are being told that we have hit over $600 contributed to the prize pool from the fans, and we got 111 people watching right now. That is awesome. It's incredible, and this just kind of helps to make the case that we just have such a good group of regulars here in the Toledo area at the reserve.
I could have got a lot.
Yeah, that is awesome. $600 more in the prize pool to these dealers. We don't have to stop at that.
No.
Apparently,
let's
we're going to be
it.
here for another 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean
the way this is going. So, keep hitting the like button, keep donating to these dealers, and maybe put a bounty on someone's head, and maybe that will entice some action to knock some of these guys out.
So last year, and I couldn't remember the number specifically, I was talking to Jim while I was on break, but there were hundreds of dollars worth of bounties on different dealers. So this year, right now, we have one bounty for $20. So
and that's on Eddie's head.
That's the one thing that this year has been a little different than last year. We definitely had a lot more bounties last year.
But Eddie will take down that pot.
He will.
And I believe Kara's still probably low stack, but
actually,
she's like 30,000.
Yeah, I think Patrick's low stack.
On the other table?
Yeah, on the other table.
Wow.
I mean,
and he was coming out firing in the early rounds. He had a huge stack.
I think he was over 100 at one point. I mean, he was a pretty big stack. He's paid off Jonathan a couple times. He's paid off Josh a couple times. So he's staying active, which is good. But I think 4 out of the 5 hands that he has lost a lot of chips on were bluffs. So he may need to rethink the bluffing.
I might be the next one out. Really?
Yeah, she should have had on the table.
Listen, don't trust Nick with Monopoly.
Vic 3 bets it to 7,500, and Daniel will come along. Daniel will hit his 10. It's a pretty scary board for Vic's 6, but he's going to fire, see if anything's out there. And it looks like 11,500. Oh, great bet. Gets Daniel to fold the 6s. Nice continuation bet by Vic there.
Jack suited free play. Who is? Patrick. No, blackhead. Ace jack suited.
That's why they're not on
I know.
We are at 87 likes, so we're getting closer to that 100 like.
Paul, you do know that I can just look at the TV like right here.
And that's a pretty good percentage for 112 people watching and having 87 likes. That is impressive.
Yes. So if you're just joining in,
What was the sign?
I mean, don't get me wrong. It would be more impressive if we had 116 viewers and 116 likes.
there you go. So there's a few people out there that haven't hit the like button, or they're just joining in. They haven't done it yet.
Yeah, just sign in and hit like, and you're good. Then you don't have to worry about it. Just nagging everybody throughout the
I
evening.
gotta make the live stream. Like, get
And as we mentioned previously, that just helps drive our content out to other viewers. For those of you that were in the room over the weekend, we did see a bad beat, quads over quads. That is one of the ones that's going viral right now on social media. We had pocket jacks against pocket aces, bull flop sets, jack on the turn, and a rivered ace for the aces over jacks. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy hand. Again, Paul's over there checking the other table, trying to get someone else to knock out.
Patrick shoved on the other table, but it looks like he's bringing it in.
Still one person out.
Hey, you mentioned they were on the live stream.
Jeez, people are sleeping. They're going to set their alarms for 11 because hopefully by then we get someone out.
I seriously, when I knew I was going to do this, I said, oh, this one should be over by like 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I just hope we get to the final table by 10.
Yeah, you know. I mean, I did take tomorrow off, so I got that going, so I can push on. And I don't think Mike's working tomorrow, so you know I don't know what your plans are, but
yeah, I do have to work, but I'm pretty lucky, and I don't have a certain time I have to start. So if we have to be here all night, I guess we'll be here all night. But
Jesus, TK, would you give it to me
there's food out there and drinks. So
yeah.
we'll
Here we go.
Evening.
Kara's going all in
with Jack 5 for some reason. What is she doing?
Oh, this is really for most of Daniel's stack.
Yeah.
But into a pot of...
he's got a weak ace. He can lay this down pretty easy. And Kara does have a reputation of being a little tighter player, so this would be a great steal for her.
Danny, we're about to be at the final table.
Wait for you, Patrick.
5-6 makes sense.
He's thinking it through.
Whoa.
Oh, we got a call.
All into the
Oh, he is going to...
Final table bound, baby. Final table bound, baby.
No, even if she wins, Danny still
So she is ahead, though. I mean, she's got a pair of 5s. And an ace on the river.
I got it.
There we go. Everybody is happy except for the Christmas tree.
Except for the Christmas tree. We're going to have to watch her waddle away with the presents on the feet.
Damn it. I knew it too.
And like most poker players, she said she knew it.
She knew it was going to come.
We'll have to see if we can get her back here for
That's just that's how Daniel rolls. Get it in bad and come out good, right?
That is. That's Daniel.
So that will definitely finally get us to the final table and get all the 10 dealers.
Hey, we're losing one player every 2.5 hours. You know, this is good.
Hey, gift shop. No, there's a Christmas tree with the gift packages on her leg. How awesome is that?
Oh, but she doesn't have her star on anymore.
But hey, nice job for Kara.
Yeah,
she got down early. Within the first couple levels, she's got down really
I think it was
chip
her
stack.
third hand she had her pocket queens against pocket aces.
Yeah, but so she will go away with at least 200. That's probably going to be more like 300 with all the contributions that you guys are giving out there to these dealers. We're going to reset the final table.
Yep. And we will we'll be back momentarily, and we'll see if we can get some interviews with some of these fine people as they exit.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. All right, hot mics. So we are here with Kara,
Hello.
Miss Jingles, as she is known to all her fans out there. She's had a heck of a run today. She ran into a few different tough hands.
Yeah.
I had mentioned before we ever got televised, the queens against the aces.
Yeah, that was like my second hand, and it just went downhill from there. I didn't really have, I just was making bad calls, and I knew I was behind, but I'm like, I want to see it, and I was like, I had to pay to see it.
So are you going to use this as a springboard for your professional poker career? I mean, technically, as you got up and walked away from the table, I did point out to the crowd that you said you knew it.
Yeah.
So you knew it was coming.
I knew it was coming, and I knew, when I looked down at Jack 5 in the big blind, I'm like, this is probably where it's going to end. And I was like, I had just had a feeling, but I'm like, you know what? It's that time. I wanted everyone to get to the final table.
Because most people shove with Jack 5 and say, yes, I'm golden.
Yeah.
But you did it, and you were like,
I knew.
This might not have been the best thing.
Yep. I knew it, and it was Dan, too. I'm like, this is where it ends. Danny said that he would get me out. He got me out.
Oh.
But it's okay. I mean, it was fun, and that's all that matters. I had a good time. Look, there I am, and my little Christmas tree.
And we did talk. Oh, you don't have the presents on.
I know.
The presents were the best part of the outfit.
It was difficult to walk in, but they were fun.
You walked like a duck a little bit. It was very.
I was waddling. It's all right. I had fun. So
it was great having you. You played well, and
next time I'll do better.
Sometimes, I mean, honestly, you beat one person, so next year you beat two. You're doing
I said
better.
I didn't want to be the first one out. I made it on the stream, so I can't really complain.
And your grandpa, I think, was proud of you.
Yeah.
He was watching.
Yeah, he always watches. I love them. I had a couple people watching. Sorry to disappoint, but what can I say? Jack 5. Sorry.
She knew it was coming.
I knew it was coming.
She knew it was coming.
I should have told everyone, this is where it ends, so everyone knew I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But well, I'm gonna go eat some cheese and crackers now.
Okay.
Probably.
Well, good plan.
Thank
good
you.
Plan.
I tried my best.
And that was our 11th place finisher. We are now at the final table. These juggernauts of poker, known as the reserve dealers, that are they're going to power through now without Brian and without Kara. So we are at the top 10.
Yep. I think we're going to see a little bit more better play, maybe. I think now that we have 10 finally at the table, I think
let's just say the best of what's left.
Yes. Josh has been very quiet today.
No, actually, while I was walking around on my break, I did see Josh call down one of Patrick's many bluffs. And I didn't get the full chip count because I was watching through the window. I think he probably gained about 20K from that one hand I watched. So
I think Josh is trying to make up from last year. Last year he just got crushed with really big hands, and people just caught up to him. And I think Josh is pretty competitive and wants to do well.
Yes.
And so I think he's taking this a little bit more serious maybe than some of the other players are.
He is.
So I love Josh. He's a great dealer.
He was
a lot of fun for him. When he deals at your table, you have a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't remember, last year Josh made the stream, and I had kind of picked Josh to win last year, and we were messing around with Glenn, and I had paid Glenn $50 to go give Josh a massage. Glenn walked out. I think as soon as he put his hands on Josh's shoulders, Josh had pocket queens, hit a set of queens, and got sucked out on the river with a straight. so
that's just the way it ran for Josh last year.
It did.
So.
It was just rough, and he played great last year, but had a rough go of it.
ICM, baby.
All right, so let's set the scene here. Here we go.
And you know what? We did mention that Kara got knocked out. We did not mention that Daniel, or Dr. Poker, or Dr. Dealer, went runner for a full house to knock Kara out.
Absolutely. Yep.
So he was way behind with a pair of threes against a pair of fives, and then spiked another three, and then spiked the ace on the three. So it was not great for Kara.
Oh, how about that call by John? King Jack will take it with the Jack.
Yep.
You just bluffed the wrong one. You didn't remember I just called somebody with 10
I just started looking at the table, and I just see Jonathan and Daniel sitting next to Paul. I think that whole dynamic on that side of the table will be interesting to watch.
Yep. And David just chimed in and saying Jack 4 is the Robbie, Jack 5 is now forever the Kara.
The Kara, there we go.
So she may have lost the tournament, but she does have a hand named after her now.
That is a good save.
So there you see the chip counts for the final table. Adam's sitting
Adam's sitting way down there.
But still a lot of playability.
Oh, definitely.
At 14,000, blinds at 4.8, 400. Should be coming up to a break relatively soon, I think. But
yeah, one double up puts them right back in this thing.
Looks like 4,500 for the pocket nines.
As Mike had mentioned, Adam was
here we go.
Adam was most people's horse that they said they thought the other dealers thought Adam would win this.
Here we go.
And I can't believe Daniel folded. Pocket nines.
You sort of see how Adam's just sort of lightly threw all the chips. Like, I don't have nothing. I just throw this in.
Hold on. Who did call him?
Oh, he did call him. Yeah. I thought
it said fold.
And we don't see the board. And it looks like the queens hold up. Like you said, we see what you see. So we're on a 15-minute delay. So we're calling the action just like as you are seeing it.
Yeah, that was not the best shot for us to have seen that board. That was a little rough. I think it was a 10, which gave the resemblance of a 9 on the end there.
Can you get out so we can get run into it, eh? Oh, yeah. Never folding there, obviously. Well, yeah. That's why I
love the comment, Neil.
Yeah. We'll just leave it at Neil's comment. How's that?
Yeah.
What Adam does outside of the room is what Adam does.
Yeah, we're not going to incriminate anybody.
That's my Annie sitting over there randomly.
But it is a beautiful suit. It's got some gingerbread men all over it. Some good stuff.
5,500 is
Vic will raise his ace jack to 5,500.
See the flashing light. It's on Dom's Bob Ross. Happy Holidays, Pretty Little Trees shirt. Crowd pleaser.
I'm having a great time. It's fun actually.
And Josh is sticking with his A7, and Mickey's probably going to get away. I have not seen
8-7. I like 8-7 of diamonds better than Ace-7.
Yes, of course you would.
I would. Oh, reaches for a straight. Look, he spikes a 7. Look, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and I think someone folded a 10. I didn't quite see what that was, but someone folded a 10.
I just want to
So Vic's got 4 outs here. Some pretty big bets. Oh, and he boats up. Nice hand, Mr. Black. And that's why you play 8-7 of diamonds.
Hey, by the way, since we're on the live stream, I want to give a shout out to Eric Harris for losing to me in fantasy football. Thank you, Eric. I'm going on to the semis.
All right, Dom shouting out his fantasy football team.
Final 4, baby.
Hey, let's welcome Dom to actually playing on the live stream.
Yes, this is true. He is a frequent commentator. We don't get to watch him play very often. We get to hear him critique other people's play.
That's right. So now it's our turn.
Yeah, we'll take some pleasure in explaining everything he's doing wrong and what he could do better.
Yeah.
Kind of like we're married.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Dolphins defense.
Of course, we all know that Dom's nemesis hand is King Jack, so we'll see see if he will play that at any point during the live stream and watch him lose with it.
I had a bye week with my McCaffrey team, which you should. If you got McCaffrey, you should have a bye.
There's no bias in this one. I don't like that.
All right, so here we go. Daniel's leading out. Looks like 5,500 with his pocket fours. And
Ooh, Mr. Black's got another one in my hands that I really like there. I love the suited, and we have not seen many spades. So
yeah, you got Paul sitting there with Ace King.
You know what?
Again, Paul just smooth calls it.
We're getting spades on this board, just so you know. I watched everybody fold. There's going to be a spade.
Oh,
there
there's
you
the
go.
ace. And Paul will check that
And
ace.
Mr. Black hit a 10.
See if Daniel's going to fire out. See where he's at. 3,000.
You guys are not seeing double, by the way. They're twins, just in case anybody was wondering.
Vic tries to get integrity at his most.
Josh looks like he's going to come along. Pretty small bet. This is where Paul's probably going to have to re-raise it. And he does. It looks like 12,000. This is my guess. Yep.
Yep. And I think Josh is going to get away from this, but it's coming around.
God damn, if I would have 3 banks.
Spades were coming, buddy.
Yeah. Steve is calling that. And the 9 or 10's coming along.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I'm like, Steve, how can you call that?
Not tonight.
Well, honestly, in this situation, it's a lot easier for me to call it because I got to watch everybody else fold, and there was only one spade in the entire hand, I think.
All right. Well, we have it. We have reached 100 likes. We appreciate that.
Nice.
So let's try to. We're only probably halfway through the night, so I think we can. I think the record's like 200 and some. So I mean, all you new members that are just come in to watch, hit that like button.
Well, we're down to 101 viewers, but at one point we were up to 113 or 14. So I mean, you have to ask ourselves, what were those other 14 people doing? Was it too hard to click that button? What the heck?
All right, so Dom just hasn't had anything to play yet. So
Mr. Black again. Nice suited cards. Poison Arm Paul's got my favorite hand in poker.
Is that your favorite hand?
Queen Jack suited. I love Queen Jack suited. But I'm not a normal person, so.
No, I mean, and wow.
I'm trying to be heads up with them.
I think Josh looked like he raised that, and Paul just
Paul didn't want to do it.
And Paul was ahead. I think he had Ace Jack, and nice bet by Josh there.
No, Paul had the Queen Jack. Josh had the Jack 10.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I had those flip flop.
So Paul was ahead, but.
Come on.
Oh, wow. Is he pitching it?
I'm loaded.
You're not.
See, I can fold.
Like the first hand you dealt with was really
Just under the gun, right?
Looks like Jonathan's going to get in there with his Ace 9 offsuit.
So we got Rose watching now, just tuning in. Yes, Rose, the dealers are having a lot of fun. Everybody's in their costumes. It's been pretty boisterous the entire evening. We did make the audio error, maybe, of having both tables in the room, where it got a little loud from time to time, but it was, you know what, it's great to see everybody relaxing and having fun. It's a holiday party for these guys. You got to remember that. They're here just enjoying themselves and blowing off some steam, especially after a long week of work.
They definitely put some hours in over the weekend. So here we go. Eddie's playing these guys Jackson Ace 9s versus Jonathan. And that's a pretty good flop for your Jacks.
Yeah, Eddie's got to be loving this flop. Even though Jonathan's going to fire at it, Eddie's got to see through that.
I love his sweater.
Yeah.
I don't know who has the
Here
better.
comes a re-raise.
Him and Vic for about
13,000.
I thought mine was the best because I got
selection.
And he'll take that down.
Yeah, Jonathan's already out before they can even get the camera back to him.
I do like Bob Ross though. But Big Black Santa is awesome.
I can change the lights of the button. Wait, would you want these?
Let me see.
You want the still lights, or do you want the flashlights?
No.
That's from Dr. Boring. He brought that all the way from Cleveland.
You should have brought me one, so I'm gonna have to go fucking searching.
We got 3
Turn your
sets.
shirt out.
You heard what she said. Turn your shirt out.
We got a blind bet. Oh,
Taste action now.
hungry,
Come on.
hungry.
Look
Taste
at
it.
this on the dealer.
This is a Scuba Steve move.
Is that a
right
blinder?
here.
Uh-oh.
Got a Scuba Steve move right here.
Uh-oh. He's
Oh,
calling
God.
you out, Steve.
Hey, he can try to call me out, but Don
Early position, but can't do it.
King 7 offsuit is not really a Scuba Steve. If it was suited, maybe. You know, there's a lot of misconceptions about how I play. There's rhyme and
But
reason.
if you call it out, you have to play it.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't go, oh, wait.
No.
I'll wait for another Steve hand.
Yeah, exactly. No, you got to want
Steve
it.
does not wait for hands.
No. And honestly, I'm more convinced that he would have won it at this point.
Well, looks like we have
A lot of red cards.
got 4 to the flop. And
Tighter than this game is.
Where's that cowboy? Oh, the ace does hit.
Oh.
Ace 9. Vic smacks
Vic's got
the
2
smacks
pair
it.
with a couple of clubs, so he might be a little worried
Yeah,
of the clubs.
Back,
But here goes Patrick.
backdoor draw for Jonathan, and Jonathan does have top pair, so he's probably going to be participating.
You did.
Run around the whole freaking plate.
He is also going to be looking at it's Vic.
And Vic re-raises it to 17,000.
You guys have the same amount of purple chips.
What do you kill you with, 10-eye?
You actually might
He had a
be
pair.
even.
I was blocking the straight.
Wait, hold on.
And there it is. And there's
It's a
my horse
ball
just
in.
fires away
He has you
and
right.
fires right into Vic.
Diamond first sweat.
Well, on the plus side, he does need to go runner to
Yes.
stay in this tournament.
Victory cigar.
And there it is. And
And you did see the king hit.
And
Everyone watching, remember.
there goes my horse.
To Victory cigar. Lessons of poker.
Or wait, maybe did he have?
I think he had him covered.
He had him covered, so
Yeah,
he's still
so
alive.
he's still in.
All right, all
He's
right.
he's a wounded horse, you know, like a broken leg kind of thing. Somebody will walk by and shoot him later.
If Vic was on the football field, he would do a running chest bump. A running
Alrighty.
chest bump.
With that, I think I'm gonna have to do a little pep talk to my horse.
All right.
Tell
yeah,
him to
yeah.
readjust his saddle.
Yeah,
and
you might need to.
and hopefully he can get back in this. And we
right,
got Mike
we'll
coming
see-
back in.
We'll see you in
and,
about 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
No, this is like Warren G. Regulators. You gotta earn your keep.
So we got Big Mike joining us again. And we're going to commentate the final table here of this dealers tournament at their annual holiday party. This is year 2 that they've done this. This has been a great game thus far. Please go ahead and like us on the YouTube channel there with a thumbs up if you get the opportunity. As well, if you are so inclined, they are trying to build the prize pool here, so there's a little cash button next to the chat. If you click on that, you can donate anything you want to contribute to these guys that work all year to help provide us with this entertainment, and sometimes give us the card we need on the river, or
Exactly.
sometimes, in my instance, give my competitor the card they need on the river as well.
And I was just talking to Jim, and we've had over $600 contributed to the prize fund, and that gets spread across the dealers.
Oh, we got a shove.
Call your neighbors, call your cousins.
Not set.
Oh.
Oh, we got a face card too. It was some bullshit.
Oh, the nemesis.
Queen 10. Hit your pin.
But we only have one player with a bounty right now.
We do.
Eddie is the only one
Eddie
with
is
a bounty,
the
so
only one.
we're accepting bounties. If you want to get on here and put a bounty on somebody, I know last year it got really interesting with
It
a
did.
whole lot of bounties.
I mean, I know for a fact it was Tim Yeager that had the most bounties on him, and
did.
it was hundreds of dollars through, I would say, a dozen people.
So if you want to help induce a little bit of action, and, and as there's bounties put on, the players are being informed of the bounties, so that makes things a little more interesting.
Actually makes them a little more interested in calling that particular person, too.
Exactly. induce a little action, and I think you'll see a bounty chip. I believe Jim was going to go put a bounty chip out there to make sure the players knew what it was.
Yeah, we gotta help this deal grow.
So if you want to put a bounty on somebody's head, it's a great time to do it.
Yeah, we're still at the final 10 here.
He always wants another hand. Why not? Every player wants another hand.
The dealer doesn't, though.
No, never.
We're here for the dealer, man.
That's why, you know what I'm
Josh
doing?
called the 1.5K.
If I'm that last person, I'm waiting.
Because what I'm doing is I'm going super slow when I'm grabbing the chips and I'm counting the chips.
Yeah, that's what I
grabbing
do.
the cards.
All 37.
15 seconds left.
All right, we got 4 players into a limp pie. Could be interesting.
Everybody else on the table's like good with it.
Double gentleman.
Like, go take
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
Nothing for anybody. So Mr. Black Fires here. He might just take it down. But he
Everybody
didn't.
checks it down.
The dailies out of
I was like, you guys already made
Now
the
he's
money.
gonna give it a shot.
You're in the money. This doesn't affect anything.
And I would imagine most of the table's going to run away from this as quickly as they can.
Well, somebody's going to try to represent, but I don't think so.
No, I think this.
Nice
Josh
bet,
is going
nice
to take
play.
this down. Nice play.
Yep, very nice.
Already, we've been playing for 6 hours.
And we lost Mrs. Jingles,
Yeah.
otherwise known as Kara.
Are we coloring up?
So let me just give you a little background on Kara. Kara is a college student at the University of Toledo, and she's studying criminal justice. She was born in Virginia. She lives in Holland, Ohio now. And when I asked her to tell me something about her that most people wouldn't know, she said very proudly, she smiled and she said, "I taught my dog how to sneeze on command." So how about that for Kara?
That is that's very interesting. I don't even know why one would do that.
Actually, I taught my dog to do it too.
Oh, did you?
Instead of barking. That's how he says please.
Oh, okay.
So there's a reason why one would maybe do that.
See, I find that if my dog chooses to bark, he instantly goes outside. And that's kind of kept him quiet for most of his life.
There you go. That's one way to do it.
He is an indoor dog, and whether it's hot outside or cold outside, for some reason he does not like to venture out there. We don't have any predators in the backyard or anything. I don't get it. I mean, if I'm a dog, I want to go in the backyard.
Oh, look, Steve, you're getting some love here. Rose says, "Steve, you're doing a great job. I made the 100 like I'm jealous. I can't be there with all of you." Shout out to everyone.
Yeah, and these guys really appreciate those comments, and thanks, Rose. You know, you're well loved within the room. I know everybody likes to see you here. So.
And I see Thunderbuns is on.
I don't know who that is.
I do. That's my son.
Okay.
In Spring Hill, Tennessee.
Okay. That's an interesting name.
There's a long story behind that name. He got it from his dad from an old CB handle.
Oh, okay.
What do you got? What's he got?
Back in the day, well, most of you won't remember CBs, but yeah, they're still there.
I did have one, actually. For some reason, and I cannot... I used to work from the road as a sales guy when I first got out of the service, and my father one year got me a CB for Christmas so I could listen to where the cops were and things like that as I'm driving all around the different states.
Exactly. And you can see the dealers now on break, but they're
standing around watching poker.
Well, I say dealers, but they're actually players today. The player dealers.
Yep.
Just give me 50,000 from Paul, and I'll ship this over to him.
And we've lost Nikki also, right? No, we haven't. There she is. She's still there.
Yep, she's in.
So we're down to 10. Prize pool is growing. And we're still looking to get some bounties to make things a little more interesting.
Her VPIP is 0% though.
Well, that's a little bit misleading because I don't think the screen could keep track of the VPIP when they were on the other table. It's only at this particular table.
No. When you said we're down Nikki, I was just looking at it like, yeah, her VPIP's at 0.
Maybe that's why. So when's our next big tournament? Isn't it coming up for New Year's?
Yeah,
a little bit of break now after the big holiday event.
There are a couple coming up. So the day after Christmas on December 26th, they are doing a $5,000 tournament, $100 buy-in, $100 every half hour. I don't even know what they're calling it. Free money. So somebody's going to win $100 every half hour.
Splash the pot kind of thing.
Splash the pot kind of thing. So, and that is a $5,000 guarantee, but as the reserve has done, usually they crush those type of guarantees.
They've been crushing every one, and that's because of all the support that the players are giving them. I think that's great.
Yep. So the $50,000 guarantee over the weekend ended up being a $91,000 prize pool, I think.
How about that?
Yeah, almost doubled. But there is a New Year's one, as you had mentioned, after. And on New Year's Day, if you're watching some football, want to watch Michigan go beat Alabama, you come in here. You can play the game, watch the game, and that'll be a $200 entry and a $25,000 guarantee in a day.
That's a nice prize fund.
That's nice. And they'll be running satellites here over the next couple weeks for that one, for that $200 buy-in tournament on New Year's Day.
Satellites are a great way to get in it. You can get a seat and don't have to pay for the full buy-in, and you can still make it.
And it's just a low-cost poker tournament if you just want to get out of the house.
Exactly.
But and then obviously, as we all know, coming up in mid-February, we got the big $1 million guaranteed tournament in February.
$1 million with a $200,000 first place guarantee. That is something. Here we go. New Year's Day, $25,000. 25-minute levels, $200 buy-in, $30K starting stack. And on New Year's Day.
And Michigan beating Alabama. You keep leaving that part out. That's the gold right there.
Well, I'm a Michigan guy, Steve. I lived in Michigan for all my life except last year when I moved to Ohio. So I've been in Michigan forever.
So yeah, I mean, I'm pulling for Michigan in that one.
Yeah, me too.
It's hard though. I know I lost a lot of money last year buying the national championship tickets a little prematurely for for Michigan.
And then here's our big $1 million guarantee with a $200,000 guarantee for first place, and you can see it's a multi-venue event. It's combined that word.
You got it.
Between the Reserve and Mad River Poker.
Yep.
So there will
which is a big club down in Dayton, for those that don't know, down in the Dayton area. Yep.
And there'll be flights both here and at Mad River, but the finals will be played here and it will be live streamed, and you can see the different flight information, and it's the typical structure where in the flights top 10% are going to advance to the day two to make the finals.
And the one thing I always look at is the double bags. The double bag of 3,000 for 6, so that you're getting a 5x on your.
You gotta love that.
You gotta love that. It drives a lot more people to play. I know myself. Even if I bag on day one, morning one, I'm throwing a couple bullets at it just because of that double bag.
And most people do, because it's really, like you say, it's a really good return.
Yep. So that's going to be a huge event, and we will see people from all over the country coming for that one.
And I've been hearing people talk about it, and the chat is we're expecting to see some pros here, so there'll probably be some familiar faces and folks that you see on TV. And
so not just me.
Not just on the Reserve TV.
Okay.
I mean, I know you're a pro.
I feel pretty famous, honestly.
Well,
I'm on this thing from time to time.
Yeah. Well, this is only my second or third time.
Okay. So yeah, it'll be a great event, and you'll probably see some people walking around here or walking around in Mad River that you know from other venues that you've seen on TV.
Sure. And it was kind of like when Scotty Wynn was here. You see these folks that you watch playing in some really big money games, and you've seen their game on TV, and it's it's kind of a privilege, and it's enjoyable to be able to sit down and say, yeah, I played in a tournament with them. I was at their table.
Yep.
And every once in a while you walk away and say, I remember when I beat him a hand.
And I must admit, I was pretty successful against Scotty Wynn the couple times I played. I played him at a cash on the live stream in cash a couple times, and I was able to crack him twice, and then I think I knocked him out of a $500 guarantee freeze out too. And those are good stories.
It adds to your claim to poker fame when
everybody's
talking about their resume. You got a few things you can say.
Yeah. Now, if I could just get better on a daily basis.
Strive for improvement every day, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying not to decrease.
There you go. I see Brent says, hey, what the heck? Did I come in just in time for a break? Well, yes, you did, Brent, but stick around because the players will be back very soon.
Hey, like everything in life, it's timing.
I'm watching myself watching the stream.
Well,
this is kind of strange.
You've been here for about 10 minutes, so you should be wandering in here
Pretty
soon,
sure
I
that's
think.
me in the goofy Santa hat.
So just a few things on the YouTube channel. Obviously, we have a lot of people watching right now. We are on break. We're down to 90, but we've been as high as 118 watching. If you have not hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like. We're at 108 right now, which is really good for the amount of people we have watching. Also, on today's tournament, since we are doing the dealer tournament, there is a cash prize associated with it for the dealers. They did not have to contribute anything. But we can also contribute to it to build up the prize pool for the dealers. If you hit that little cash button next to the chat, you can feel free to donate to the entire prize pool. Or if you have a dealer that you would like to see taken out, you can put a bounty on their head as well.
Yeah, all you have to do is when you click the button, make a comment right after you click the cash button that is for a specific player to put a bounty on their head.
Yep.
And we'll get that communicated to the players right away.
Yeah, and all the players at the table know, and maybe that next time that person goes in, they get that one call that they might not have gotten.
And that's what bounty chips can do. They can induce you to call.
Much to my dismay some nights.
Exactly. Buck says, can you post the chip stack totals? I think when we get back off a break here, you'll see that graphic, so you'll see exactly where we stand with chip stacks. There you go.
Yep, there it is right there.
So Mr. Black is in the lead with 111,000. Poison Arm Paul right behind him. As you can see, the blinds are 1,000, 1.5, 1,500. Yeah. So, Patrick is down there, less than 10 big blind short stack. So is Nikki.
Yep.
But we got some players in the middle, in the Dom, Poison Arm Paul, 45, 50. They still got a lot of play left in them.
Yep, and Patrick, just to mention, Patrick was over 100K very early in this tournament. He had a monster chip stack compared to the field. And he had tried to do several bluffs that didn't work out for him.
Yeah, he tried to play big stack poker, but it doesn't always work.
And a lot of times when you're playing other dealers, it doesn't work.
Especially when they have a tendency to know how you play.
Yes.
Right?
So I think he learned his lesson, so he's got some rebuilding to do at this point.
Oh, look, Rose says I sound a lot like Pick. That's because Vic and I are holding down the older gentleman's dream here. We have more mature voices because we've been around longer. They've been trained. Vic's kind of the elder statesman, not that elder, but he's
very statesman-like in his speech.
He is very much so. And it looks like we're going to get back into action here. Our player dealers are coming off break, and they're still enjoying one another's company at their Christmas party and Christmas gathering. Oh, it looks like we've had an outfit change here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Nikki was wearing a black Santa dress last time we saw her. Now she's wearing
different outfit. That's okay. TV time.
Is that a Grinch?
Could be.
Floor! Changing the structure of our tournament. You guys got to do it tonight. Because they want to get out of here early.
I think they're complaining because their chip counts aren't right after the color up, just to joke with Jim.
Yeah, every once in a while you get players saying, hey, I don't have the right amount of chips. All you have to do is count them before you go and break.
Yes. Or take a picture.
Or that.
I'm glad you laughed, because I was laughing hard as hell.
You should have whispered.
Here's an interesting comment from Dan Miss. I can't wait till I'm a billionaire so I can just go all in on you guys every year.
Hey, you don't have to be a billionaire. I do it frequently.
I was going to say, I played against a guy in one of the flights for the last tournament that was going all in blind. He didn't even look at his cards. He just shoved his chips.
There's been several events where I have seen that approach, and once that person, whatever, triples up or something, then they start playing normal. But they're like, all right, I don't care about the $100. They're just going to buy in and shove until they hit that double up or triple up on bullet one, and then they start to play. It's an approach.
Yeah, everyone has their own strategy. So we're getting back into the action here. And the VPIP numbers are going to be a little bit skewed because we're not able to pick up from the other table. This is only going to be VPIP from playing at this table.
Yep.
But the averages they'll average out here in a couple of rounds and give you a pretty good indication of where
Jonathan, Vic, and Paul are kind of, and Eddie are kind of right where you want to be, I guess. Patrick and Adam. Patrick, like we pointed out, is the small stack, so he's going to be picking his moments. Adam's relatively low. Nikki's kind of down there as well. But a VPIP of 0, that's not getting you paid.
No. VPIP of 0, I believe, gets you blinded out of the tournament.
It does.
Pretty sure that's how that works.
Yeah, usually in quick order.
Yeah, but there's a few more words in front of it.
Give me a double up, I'll be. Hey man, who left that kill?
So we're back to the action here.
Yeah, but
That's asking for double ups. Shit.
I'm greedy.
Adam rocking that gingerbread man suit, making us all jealous. He can pull that off.
Well, he's just throwing up. It's not like it's contagious.
First after the king set says no thank you.
Brian's watching. He knows.
Mr. Black with a monster here, deuce 6. Let's see if he's feeling spunky.
Nah, he's going to dump this.
Yeah, he was playing around with his chips just to try to see what kind of a reaction he could get. Nope, not interested.
And Nicky maintains that perfect
boy.
0. Oh, Eddie wakes
Pocket
up
rockets.
with something.
Pocket rockets.
Vic's already folded. Ooh, dealer.
Dr. Dealer, king, queen.
He's definitely coming along. No, he made it. Did he make it 7,000? Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he did. Eddie is going to make
Eddie
it
makes
20,000.
Yeah. Give you something to think about.
Because the cat thinks that it's okay to sit on my lap while I'm on the toilet.
Oh, and Daniel is all in.
Oh, the bounty's
Insta
in play.
call.
Bounty's in play.
From crafting.
The other players are saying, "Oh, he's got ace king or ace jack." Nope, a little bit better this time.
Eddie did a
Well,
wardrobe change too.
Daniel's on that straight draw.
Give me a
And
slip.
not anymore.
He's got one card to it.
And and he's got the lady. So a king or a queen.
Oh.
And the aces will take it down.
Aces
And I
take
think Daniel might be.
Getting my hand on a.
He's got a chip or two left.
Daniel's son, though, he can eye it and be like within 1,000 every time.
And
Well, the aces did not get cracked.
I don't know what that's
He
from.
definitely snuck a pink chip
That's
under
from
that.
a glass.
Eddie sneak.
My hand glass water.
Eddie takes a big pot. That's going to help his chip standing very well. Brent
Definitely.
says, "Let's go, Eddie." Oh, hey, look, Steve. Otis wants to know: is that the strategy you used on Thursday night? Just shove in blind. I think he's talking about our conversation.
I'm trying to remember how I even went out on Thursday night.
We were moving them.
Played a lot of poker this week.
That's why my cat taps are all over the
Yeah, the odds for Dan, if you take the odds for Dan right now, Vegas is giving you odds.
The one that always sticks out to me from this weekend was the open-ended straight flush draw that I just blanked. That one hurt.
Yeah, you might be 60-40 underdog, but you think, boy, that 40% sure looks good.
Yeah, it does look good.
We got the table.
Oh, Dom
folding
folded
around.
the Nemesis. We
Patrick
did
says-
catch it there, Dom. It was quick, but I saw it.
Patrick's going to take advantage of his small blind position and shove.
Oh, we got a call from Adam.
Adam says, got a call.
He's got a flush draw with that
That
diamond.
was my first open fold of the Nemesis right there.
Gotta win it. Gotta win it.
Ace 5 against King 4.
Hey, Joe.
All right, pick one. I'm thinking the King 4's got it.
You might be right. Diamond draw.
Straight on the course.
That's chop out.
Chop. Oh, ace on the river. And just like this weekend's tournament, I picked poorly.
Well, like I was discussing with a player here the other day, every once in a while the best hand going in does win. Not always, but every once in a while.
Steve had piles.
I'd rather play 5-3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Brent,
Now I know which one you're
Eddie
talking
had
about.
aces, Brent. You missed it. It was a nice hand.
Otis, I know which one you're talking about now. It was the one against Gerald when inadvertently checked in the dark with ace-jack. I hit the ace on the flop, and I couldn't bet. And I hit 2-pair on the turn, which gave Gerald the straight.
Oh boy!
And I went out shortly before bagging. Yes,
Oh,
I
that
do
hurts.
remember that now, Otis.
That hurts.
Thanks for making me relive that one.
Vic lays down his 8-deuce. Paul doesn't want a jack-3. Nobody's picking up much of a hand. Dom's got a little something to play. A suited ace-10 on the button. Where's he cut off?
Hey, I got 7 sisters.
All right.
And he raises to 5.
Ooh, Mr. Black's got a nice one
Mr.
here.
Black says, I kind of like that hand.
Oh, he likes it a little better now.
3 of a kind. Let's see how this gets played.
Well, he's probably liking it a little more now. And
Now it's full house, but Dom thinks,
yeah, Dom's got an open-ended royal
he's
draw.
got a royal flush draw.
And the king of spades flashed up there real quick, but we don't see it right now. But it was
King of spades came up.
King of spades came up on the turn.
So he's got a gut shot royal flush. That's his only chance.
Well, yeah. The flush isn't going to get him there, but he doesn't know
He's
that.
already up against the full house, and nothing comes.
The 8 came on the river, so. And he's just going to. Dom's going to fold this.
Okay, we got a bounty coming in. Terry Dale says $10 bounty to anybody who knocks out Paul. 20 if it's somebody who catches up, if Paul is a huge favorite. 25 if it's a Michigan fan. A lot of caveats.
Nice. Yeah, a lot of caveats on that one.
So I think we'll see a bounty chip. See that? That's a bounty chip there in front of Eddie's stack. So that way the players know he's got a bounty. Jim took him a bounty chip out. So we'll probably see one coming out for Paul now. Not quite sure how they're going to keep the value.
Oh, Paul's got one in front of him, doesn't he?
Is it?
It's 10 to anybody who knocks out Paul. 20 if it's somebody who catches up if Paul is a huge favorite, and I'm not sure how we define huge, but we'll just say if he's better than
if he's
51%. Yeah, 49. If he's behind, then he's a favorite.
And whoever it is going to say they're a Michigan fan,
Well, of course,
at least for
because
the
it's going to
payout.
be 25.
And I mean, what's the alternative?
Okay, so Terry, thanks for the bounty in there. That makes things a little interesting.
Way to go,
And we got an all in here. Dr. Dieter with a queen jack offsuit. Tom calls it.
Well, Patrick's got the ace-3. He hasn't liked laying down aces at all today, but he does manage to lay this one down.
What is it? Show it.
Show it. I didn't mean to show it. They just
Has
flipped
Nikki's still got a 0 VPIP?
Look at the shimmy, I'm drawn dead.
Jack
Drawn dead, I got the shimmy through the shimmy. I got the shimmy through the shimmy.
I mean, there's tight plays, but a 0 VPIP after an hour and a half of play is tough.
Have a good one.
Oh, the ace. And right now, Patrick would have had it.
A whole lot of
river.
Oh my God! How do I not get
does it.
there? I had the shimmy.
Patrick bows his head.
He's saying,
Going,
why did I
didn't I do
lay
it?
the ace down with my short stack?
Yep.
He said, I fooled
Oh,
Terry.
no.
Here you go, Terry, is what I said. Here you go, Terry.
I had to pull it all out. I had to pull it. Good man. I'm out of here.
Terry Dale says Eddie won't qualify for the $25 bounty.
I almost used my one time. I almost did.
God damn, Dan.
Here's our chip stack. Mr. Black is in the lead with 128,000. Aaron Paul, almost 97. Nikki down at the short stack with 10,000. And the blinds are 1 and 2, so she's got 5 big blinds.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Nikki will eventually play a hand.
Pretty sure. She doesn't have much of a choice. She's going to have to get in here pretty quick.
I just like the look that Terry gave me.
A card higher than a 10?
Give it
Your card's
again.
equal to
Do it again.
Not even that.
Yeah, you get 6 for it.
That time.
Yeah.
But most of the time they don't.
Dom with pocket eights. The snowman. He loves the snowman.
Oh,
Those
and
are
he
his
pushes.
favorite.
He's
Ooh,
all
ace
in for
10.
26.
Ace 10 for Mr. Black.
That's a decision.
Yeah, but Dom doesn't have all that many
He's got
chips.
26,000, and Josh has 128, so it's 20% of his chip stack.
20%.
To be fair, I'm the most
Does he
experienced.
choose? No,
person.
he doesn't.
I think I count when I left.
So, no argument.
We didn't even get to see what Nikki had, did we?
No, I didn't.
That folding action just comes natural.
Eddie's thinking really hard about that 10-3.
And you know what? If he knew he had an over, he would have already made it, I think.
Not very good.
He's thinking about it.
He just doesn't know what to do with it.
Do it for Dwayne.
Taking a look at how much of his stack it is.
Any stack and I'm fucked.
Do it for
It's about
Dwayne.
30-some% of your stack, Eddie.
Stack and I'm fucked.
We don't even know if Dwayne's watching.
Turbo Thompson.
Dwayne.
Even the miracle comeback.
He's going to lay it down. Look at him.
Yeah, it looks that way.
I need 3 callers when I go on.
There you go. Good lay down.
There's the bluff. I'll hold a big one.
Pay to see, baby.
Okay, and we've got another bounty. We've got $20 on Mr.
Josh
Josh Black from Otis. Thank you, Otis.
Live at the reserve. The scene
Liking those
You
bounties
can like
makes
and
things
subscribe.
interesting.
Yep.
What? What was that word?
Like and subscribe.
I like the bounties too. I think they make the game fun.
Like and subscribe.
No,
Live
you
at the
still didn't
reserve.
say it right.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
You said
Merry
it differently, but still incorrectly.
Merry
Dave
Christmas.
Anderson says, Dom played this hand way better than Shimmy himself. How about that?
Vic, me and Dom used to play poker back in the day when
Yeah.
we lived in Columbus. This is
As soon as a flashback when I was playing next to Nikki, we used to play all the time.
All right,
Tell you what.
2,000 blinds with 1,000 ante.
That 0% is so
Jonathan
glaring.
goes all in. Jonathan all in with his ace jack. And Patrick has 10.
Patrick has tens. He's got to call. He's down to no chips. He's got to.
Oh, he's only got 3.8. Nikki showed her cards to Mr. Black.
hey, that's
Oh, shit. It's like a pay jump to the pay jump, right? Oh. We got a race.
The typical race.
10 in the window.
In this case, the ace jack is just slightly ahead, 52-48.
So Patrick actually has Jonathan covered. He's got 3.8 left after the call.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, 10 and a jack.
King for a straight, and it's a four.
Go!
Voted.
Well, there was some sweats going on.
Yeah,
in that
there
pot.
was.
Good playing, John.
And Jonathan is the next person out. Everybody's going to move up a step. And what are we at now? We are at, I think, 10th place just exited, which is a $300 payout. Jonathan goes out in 10th place. It is a minimum of a $300. That does not take into account all of the contributions that you guys have made to the prize pool.
It's over $600, so it's
Yeah.
$50+ a person on top of that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So, congratulations to Jonathan
So
on
we-
a game well played
Lost
to
Jonathan,
beat
good game
out.
there, Jonathan.
Jonathan beat out 2 other players to make it this far in the tournament.
And what Jonathan told me before the start of the tournament was he's living in Fremont, and in poker he loves being the big blind because it can let him play a wider range.
And I think Jonathan was your the dealer's second pick for the victor, right? I think you had Adam as number 1 and Jonathan as number 2.
That's correct. John was 4 out of 12. He was exactly 33.33333%.
Yep. Ooh, I love Mr. Black's hand. Vic's got a guy. There's a lot.
This one could get interesting.
And it was a shove and a call. I would have run. Well, of course, you're shoving is only a raise of 6.
So if we get Jonathan back here to talk to the Terry Dale, first player who says 5 bigs and a Snickers wrapper also gets $5.
A little reference to last year's tournament.
Oh, definitely.
And we got a 3-8 jack with 2 hearts. Nobody has a heart. Mr. Black hits top pair. Let's see what he does with it.
Vic folded the queen 9 of spade or of hearts. I was kind of surprised by that one.
I like my 2 chips. I've had these are the 2 chips.
I'm going to go ahead and step out here and bring in the veteran Kevin Wall again to talk to y'all.
What do you mean? I came back down because of you. I got 18. I was all the way up to 28.
Alrighty. I'll come back in once my horse just got knocked out. So I'm.
Did you go have a little talk with him?
Yeah, try to pump him up a little bit, and
It's all downhill from there.
I see he gets knocked out. So we're starting to move along and knocking some people out here. So I think these levels are going to start getting people to produce a little bit more action.
Poker Jules is trying to see if she can figure out how to donate. Go to that little button right to the right of the chat where there's a square and a dollar bill sign, and there you go. We got Adam all in with pocket 8s. Mr. Black with pocket 4s says no thanks, don't want to call. Nikki lays down queen jack. Eddie with a decision here with an 8-10. About 25% of his stack.
Right there from the professor. 3 all-ins with the lights. With the lights. Oh, shit. I like it.
So, what do you think?
Yeah, I know. Same thing happened last year to me. And you just woke up with a monster when I went all in.
Yeah, big slate.
Yeah, got a race here.
My favorite hand, bro. Yeah, my favorite hand.
Adam's all in with the snowman.
I called it last time. I'm calling it again.
It ain't gonna be the winner. Look at this.
And 7, do
No
7,
help for
good,
the ace
yeah,
10.
good flop for 8s. And the 8s are gonna hold.
Let's take it down. Nice pot. Nice pot.
Pocket 8 with 2 chips. What are you waiting for? Queen jack and 2 chips behind.
Shout out to Terry Dale there. Donated another $5, and he says for the first player who says 5 bigs and a Snicker wrapper.
I think there was a Snicker wrapper in one of the pots last year, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Everybody on the live is gonna talk shit about me now.
Oh my gosh, it's fascinating. It was
What'd you
light
have,
for
Nikki?
the lights did it.
Nikki, what do you have?
Jack and Queen.
There we go. $55
Ah.
to the dealer prize fund. Thank you so much, Poker Jules. She says, thanks to all the great dealers. Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas to you, and the dealers really appreciate these donations. They work hard for us all year long.
You'll be out within 2.5 minutes.
They weren't suited, were they?
No. If they were suited, I might have called.
Yeah, I'll see about it.
Well, Nikki's going to find a hand here to play pretty soon. Eddie says, King, Queen. Yeah, we'll
Yeah, I've been watching, and she's just been card dead. Just has not been able to get anything going.
She hasn't had a hand to play.
Yeah. So here we go, Dom with pocket 6.
You know what? That $50 is another bill.
Dan just shoved all in on him.
Phone me at my
So
phone
Dom, here you go.
Help to know what the flop is?
You have a decision to make.
I don't want it.
Now, if you were sitting in my seat, now what would you be saying? You know, he's
Anyone but Eddie being tight.
Hi, I'll play more
and he's
hands.
got
There
Eddie
goes the
behind him.
Check the
And snap call for Eddie. Got 2 overs.
We got another flip.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Dom just realized that he was ahead.
In the lead. We'll see if it would have held
No, I
up.
honestly thought Eddie had a better hand than that.
4 in the window one time?
back in line.
Oh, look at that flop.
There is the 6.
3.
Nice.
Bam!
Tear the
Made it! Bam!
holding.
3 hearts. No flush made.
And Dom just shakes his head. I mean, he really, I think, Dom, I mean, he pretty much said it. He's got Eddie behind him. He's got a pretty big stack.
And
Knows that he's gonna. That he's probably gonna call. So Dom's probably thinking he's got to dodge 4 overcards to his 6s.
If he did not act, this is going in there, buddy.
I'm not saying I wasn't going to check about the double. I'm saying thank you because he was dead. And he
See, Dom, it is a lot easier in the room to call and call the action and say, "Oh, he should make this call."
Can you believe he didn't call?
Can you believe he didn't call? Wow, Dom.
And keep in mind that all of our players today are our regular dealers, and Neil Brinkman says, hey, he's very proud of the fact we haven't seen 8 people trying to get the pot right. They're just being players today. They're letting the dealers do their job.
Yeah.
Terry, who remembers hands more than candy?
And boy, Terry does a great job when he does
Candyman.
this. Shout out to Terry.
Say that 3 times.
April 23rd, 2003, and the blinds were, and then he calls it out.
It's got a little pocket pair.
That raises up to 7,000.
All right. One more.
Oh.
And Dan is crazy.
And dealer all in for ace
Dan,
queen.
ace queen
For
for 31,000.
You know what I was doing.
Yeah.
I know what I was doing.
I'm ahead, but I
Most
don't
of
want to
Vic's
raise.
stack.
Yeah.
You can't talk. I'm ahead, but I don't want to raise.
Well, he knows what I was doing.
Yeah, Vic's
I
gonna
was
fold
trying to
this.
slow things down.
I didn't want to raise the double.
We're ahead.
And Vic said, I'm ahead, but I
I'm not
can't
gonna
call.
lie to you
Right.
guys. I had no idea Vic raised. I thought everyone folded. I thought I'm gonna keep it. 100%.
Daniel says, I didn't know I was betting into a raise.
I'm just letting you guys know. Like, I still would have jammed.
Yeah,
I might
you have to.
I might have tanked a little bit before that though. Like,
Yeah, you
I go all in and I'm about to say something about the blinds and I look over. I'm like, oh.
I'm still disgusted with myself.
Terry Dale is using the Dominicism. Hey, Dom could have had max value.
Yes.
Welcome.
Missed it.
Terry will take a look, don't worry.
Nikki, I'm trying to get the record for the
But it's definitely max value when you can get into a tournament for nothing and come away with at least $200. That's max value.
Well, a portion of the prize fund does come from the dealers themselves. They take
Correct.
some of their
Yes,
profit.
yes.
But that tip money comes from the players.
Yeah,
so
absolutely,
Everyone
yeah.
that's on the stream watching and us here today, we're the ones that have been supporting the dealers because they do a great job for us all year long.
Oh, I got Patrick to laugh.
And it's just nice to be able to do something for them. Dr. Dealer says, I'm going to get frisky and raise it with a 6-7 offsuit.
Looks like I didn't notice that Adam's
He takes down
jacket
the pot.
actually blinks. He must have
Yes.
turned on the on button.
I'm exactly where I wanted to break now. All right, Black, in the blind, come on. It's been a fucking roller coaster, I'll tell you what.
I mean, I would have figured I at least would have won one of those.
I thought too. I was like, no way I'm holding with these fours. The fours is the one I thought you were going to get. I was like, there's no
Now,
way.
before we deal this next hand, I know Brian was knocked out early. He was our first out. But to give you a little background on Brian, he's a single man. He's got one son. He's very proud. It's his pride and joy. He's 7 years old. He's been involved in poker for 19 years. Playing poker. He's been in the poker industry for 8 years. He lives in Perrysburg. And the one thing he told me that most people wouldn't know about him is that his first passion was culinary arts, and he was actually a chef at Soaring Eagle.
Oh, wow.
And then he decided to get into poker.
Oh, here we go. We got Nikki playing a hand, and she is all in. Queen 10. I think this is her first And Daniel's going to reshove with his ace. And see if anybody's got anything behind. Josh has got ace-9, but he can't call that.
I wanted four callers. She didn't want protection.
No, protection. You wanted to 3 people call.
Josh knows it, but here we go.
go.
So Nikki's life is on the line.
And if you look at the stats here, based on the cards in the other players' hands, Nikki's actually in the lead, 63-37.
Yeah.
So good
Well,
luck.
we know at least one ace was folded.
One ace left. There's the 8.
And there's the 8.
Oh,
She's got an open ender.
Nope.
Oh, help on the turn on the river.
Oh,
the deuce. The deuce on the river usually does not help out.
Played a good game, Nikki. Sorry.
$10 on Paul. 20 if you beat him.
I think Nikki's just a little disappointed that she didn't get to play more hands when she got to the final table.
Yeah, she was pretty card dead, though.
Yeah.
Looking at her hand, she didn't have much she could play.
Hey, at least I'm worth more than you.
Can I put 10 more on?
That's really tough when you just don't get some cards. You just can't get in there just to play.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. Sorry to see you go, Nikki. You did a great job. And when I talked to Nikki, she said she's been a poker dealer for 12 years.
On our way to 100K. So.
And she's a 37-year-old cat. And I said, do you really want me to tell your age? She said, sure, because nobody ever believes I'm that old. So she's very, her first poker dealer job was at Hollywood Casino in Columbus, and she now lives in Toledo. And Dom was actually her supervisor at her first job. And she's got 3 lovely pets, Zuri, her Shih Tzu, and Girl George, one of her cats, and Tux, the other cat. And I see that she's here right now, so why don't you
Alrighty, we'll get
give
Nikki in the
a
booth
interview.
here.
We got Nikki coming into the booth. Come on in, Nikki.
It's always good to have Nikki in the room, dealing in the box. And she can help me call the action a little bit. Welcome. We were just talking how disappointed you probably were that you weren't able to get some hands and actually plays. Yeah, we've been sitting here watching all night.
I'm so mad I folded that queen jack though. Or was it king jack? Whatever the jack was the winner.
Yeah, but with queen 10, you shoved.
What did he say?
Hold it closer to your face. So Nikki's got a little sign here. Oh yeah, the mic's got to come right as close to your, really close.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. That should be a little bit better.
Oh, he didn't say anything. I was gonna say like the singular commercial's good. Oh.
But hey, you just wish you had a little bit better cards so you had something to play with. You just was card dead when you were at the other table for most of the evening. So then you got the
card dead over there too.
Yeah.
The very first hand I got at the tournament was pocket aces.
I had those pocket
Yeah. When you get those the first hand, you're like, uh-oh, what's the rest of the night gonna look like?
I was like, it's all downhill from here.
So, but we definitely appreciate all that you do for us as players and being a dealer here in the room. I know this is probably your first year. It's been, I don't know, about 6 months or so since you've
Yeah,
been.
I started here in May.
Yeah. So a great addition to the room. I always enjoy being at your table when you're dealing. Just like all these dealers, it's just a great atmosphere.
I love
to
working
come.
here.
Yeah. What would you say is the biggest thing that you like about the room?
I mean, we're a professional room, but we're also relaxed, and the players are a lot of fun. You get to know a lot of people. All the dealers are a lot of fun. It's just Marissa and Jim are great bosses. Like, it's a great room to work for.
Yeah. Just the vibe of the room is always just good. There's just not a lot of negativity going around in the room. Even when you have those bad beats that happen, it is, like we said, it is a social club. So some people come here for more of fun, entertainment activity, and they play the cards that they play, and then you also get some serious guys that come in here. But overall, it's just a great atmosphere.
Yep, $20 bounty here. I worked at a casino, and it's like night and day.
Yeah, well, we were talking earlier about the fact that the difference is when you do go to the casino, the dealers are employees that are more like a robotic, and they don't really interact with the players as much because they're probably really restricted on what you can say, what you can do, and they just try to. And here, the dealers can joke with the players and have fun and be a little bit more personable.
Yep.
And all these dealers, including yourself, bring out their own personality at the table. So when everyone rotates every 30 minutes, you get that different personality that comes to your table.
Yeah, it's a good vibe. It's not, I guess, like at the casino, you think it's like stuck up and bougie. We're not bougie.
So we got a hand here brewing. Looks like Patrick is all in with his ace 10, and Daniel calls with his queen 10.
Gotta like the kids' chances. Blocking my royal. Absolutely.
And here we go with flop. There's queen right in the window for Daniel. And no help for his ace 10. And needs ace on the river. And gets it.
Patrick's been getting lucky. So tall.
The basement beer.
Oh yeah.
We would have seen it, but we couldn't because because Patrick was standing up, all 6'5" of them. So
He
Patrick's
has literally been getting lucky all night. When we were on the other table, he just kept.
Patty the Batty just remembered that.
Patrick's ready to go now.
Too many
Little
noise.
double up.
Running good, Dan. Running
Yeah.
good.
I still respect you, Dan.
So we're down to 8 players.
Now he has ace jack.
He's up to.
That
has
John.
Yep. Oh, here's
I
an
love
issue.
Adam's suit. It's lighting up now.
Yeah, and with 39,000, raised to 13,000 with the ace jack from Patrick. Adam can get away with this. It's a pretty early position. Ace 10. I'm not a big fan of ace 10 at all. I that's one of my hands I just don't like.
Same. I folded that a couple of times. The only thing tighter than.
Yeah, I don't know if they can get that up on our that up on our screen. Nikki's made a little sign.
No, actually, one of our dealers, Chris. He's a traveling dealer that.
Oh,
comes in.
okay,
He
yeah,
made
Chris,
this
yep.
And then put it in the room.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Chris has been sitting out in the room. I don't know if you guys are all going out after this or whatever, but he's been just sort of sitting in the room and yeah, we played 11-handed forever trying to get to this final table. But I think with these blinds going up, I think we're seeing a lot more shoves starting to come up, and getting it in.
Ooh, Adam has ace jack again. Ace jack. He had ace 10 last time. Queen 9.
See a raise coming here, as opposed to calling with his ace 10 previous. Ace jack is going to raise this.
I would raise that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But I didn't get any of those.
Yeah. Did you see an ace?
No.
Did you see an ace?
I saw 3 pocket pairs the entire night.
Yeah.
Pocket 5s twice and aces on my very first hand. That was it.
Yeah.
Nobody take that kid out.
It's not good to get aces when the blinds are 1 and 1.
Not at all.
Yeah, you can't.
I think I still won like 4,000 in chips, but.
Yeah. Well, that's a good opening. Get for the first hand, 4,000.
I was playing against John. He went out before me.
Whoa, there's a dig for you, John, right there. Jonathan was my horse.
Oh no.
Yes, I got Jonathan as my horse. And
Tyler, I was Tyler. I think.
I'll change.
Why does it say poison Paul?
Where you see that up on the screen? Well, why is Daniel Doctor Dealer?
So
I've never heard Doctor Dealer for Daniel.
Daniel is actually really good at poker. Like, he can read people really well. He knows what's going on. He just sometimes doesn't get lucky.
Right. Oh no question about it. Daniel's
really
very good.
He's a really good poker player.
Yeah, but if you see it in the names, it comes up Doctor Dealer.
Yeah,
right there. I mean,
maybe it's just because he knows. He knows what's going on.
All right,
like when he called me and knocked me out.
Dom's going in with Queen Jack, and Vix has got Ace King. And Dom.
17.
Fucking nemesis.
So if King Jack is the nemesis, Dom, what is Queen Jack?
Right.
Queen. Well,
If it was King
he's
Jack,
probably
you
going to say
would've
Queen Jack plays a little bit better than King Jack. That's exactly. But he's got 2 live cards. He's got 2 live cards.
Out there.
So that's all he can ask for in this. And there's the 10, 6, no help for his Queen Jack. There's the Queen. I told you 2 live cards. And there it is. Dom holds with the Queen Jack. Nice job, Dom. Way to.
If I'm going to give my chips to anyone, my
Alright, I'm gonna let Steve come in now.
Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for all you do here at the Reserve, Nikki. We really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thank you.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Steve is back in the booth here, and we just saw Dom go all in with Queen Jack. Not King Jack, but Queen Jack against Ace King. 2 live cards, and of course he hits the Queen.
Yeah, it sounds
It's a double up.
Sounds appropriate. I can't say I've never done that before. I can't say I don't do that on a regular basis.
So, we talk about Dom's hand of Queen Jack being the nemesis. Is there a card in the deck that you just don't like? I mean, not just 2 cards. We're talking 1 card.
A specific card?
I have a specific card that I don't like.
I think you mean specific. Pacific's the ocean.
Yes, Pacific.
No, I don't.
Mine is the Queen of Hearts.
See, and you know what? That's my favorite card in the deck.
Really?
Yes.
No, I can't beat the Queen of Hearts, and when I have it, I can't win with it. It's also the Lonesome Loser card.
I very rarely will ever fold my hand if I have the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, I'm going to note that in my playing book here.
It's worth noting. That one is worth
that Steve does not fold Queen of Hearts.
I don't. No, I really don't. I have a few hands that I really don't like that a lot of people do. Obviously, 8-3 is not one that people like, but I would never play 8-3 on purpose. I am really weird about Big Slick. Most of the time, and I won't say all the time, most of the time I will not even raise with Big Slick. I limp. And if I hit it, I hit it. If not, I just dump it.
9 high.
Because you talk to anybody at the cage.
Okay. He rolled over
it feels like half of the damn people walk out of the room on Big Slick because they're overbetting it and everything else.
Yeah.
You know what? At that point, it's losing to pocket 2s. So, I know, by all rhyme or reason, I'm misplaying it.
Right.
But you know what? I'll wait and see if it hits. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Saturday the other day.
So we'll get back to the action here, and looks like Adam's ahead with his 10, but not a great board. 2 overcards to the chip leader.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be able to bet too much on this one, but hey, he's going to take down the pot most likely. It was funny though. While I was out there, I did see Patrick. It was shortly after. I think he had just won an all-in a few minutes ago. Patrick came running out into the lobby going, "I'm coming back." So Patrick's on the upslide. Oh, Poison Paul's back at the 0% VPIP now. He's taking Mickey's spot.
And there's a $20 bounty on Paul.
Yeah.
Okay. I love Tim.
There's a few different bounties out there. What do we got going on here?
Calls. It flips over king queen on a queen.
You guys announce that one?
Oh, yes, we did.
Okay.
Of the $50 donation from Poker Jewels, $55. We appreciate that if we missed it.
I've been wandering around, so I apologize. I didn't do that one.
No.
Nice.
We don't want to miss any of those, so we're still taking any donations to the prize pool.
I can, having been out in the lobby, I can attest that as these players are busting out, they're wondering what their prize prize pool is going to be offering them and things like that.
Yep.
So it's very important to them, and I know they appreciate any donations that anybody's willing to give.
Yeah, so we're at 8 players, so the next person out is guaranteed at least 400. So that's probably going to get a little bit higher just because of all the donations that you guys have been graciously able to give.
Check.
So. And I know a lot of these players are going to play this back. A lot of dealers or the players are going to play this back, and they'll know and they'll appreciate it.
I don't know the "Where's Garrett" comment. I don't know who Garrett is.
So Mark just gave us a little fun fact about Dom. He is known as the Luna Pier Walleye Whisperer. I know he lives out there in the Luna Pier area, and we will make note of that, and we'll have to ask him about that when and if he ever gets knocked out. And I'm sure he will come into the room. I know where he can. I know he knows where it's at.
I don't think he'll be able to contain himself, honestly. And I myself am a bit of a fisherman, and I love walleye fishing. So that's good to know. I may have to hit him up for that. My son was actually, who I think you've met, he's played here a couple times. He was actually a mate on a charter fishing boat for walleye on Lake Erie.
Wow.
So
here we go. Dom's going to shove with the 6s. I don't know if you were here earlier.
Hopefully that's not a precursor for what you had mentioned just
That is true.
before.
We might see Tom in here sooner than we thought.
No, you say no on tuba?
But there's a hand previous where I think it was Daniel had pocket 4s, Eddie had queen, king,
This is a big
and
fade right here.
Eddie
This
raised,
is a big fade.
and
So I know he's got aces.
And people would think that I would call something like this, but I actually would not call with the queen 7, and I wouldn't call with the queen 7 because it doesn't reach. If it was queen 8 of clubs, I would call.
absolutely makes.
So that's the weird kind of logic that I do.
No, I wouldn't say that's weird at all. A lot of people might look at it and go, "Well, I'm suited."
No.
Yeah.
I need more outs than just suited.
Yeah. Yeah. So Dom will take that down. So Dom had someone shove into him. Daniel had pocket 4s, and Dom had 6s with Eddie behind him. And he ended up folding the 6s. And Eddie snapped calls with the queen, king, and the 4s hold, and Dom would have hit the 6s.
Oh, okay.
He would have hit his set, and Dom was just sick about it.
I am a little sick about Paul being at the 0% VPIP again. Every time we see that go by, it's just like, you got to have a little something. You know what? Every once in a while, limp, do something. If you're not part of the game.
Right.
There
we go. There we go, Paul.
Flops the boat, turns a possible lesser boat.
No, worst fucking turn ever.
So, I have to admit, I was out in the lobby when this happened. Paul comes running out.
I'm never checking on the turn there.
And Paul was visibly upset. Paul was like, "You got to be kidding me! I flopped the friggin' boat and this and that." And he's like, "This is horrible." It's like, "So you're out?" It's like, "No, I'm still in." It's like, "So you're complaining about the win? You're mad that you won."
There's something wrong with being a little greedy in poker, you know?
He's like, the 6 was the worst card possible on the turn. And okay, it was, but you flopped a boat with deuces. You can't complain too much.
Yeah, and your VPIP just went up a notch.
Hell, it probably went up 10x. Well, 10x would still be 0, but you know where I'm going.
I promise you, I did not mean to. Scuba Steve, Mike, guys, Kevin, zoom in on see this? He knocked my chip stack down.
Sorry, Dom, we did not see it.
We didn't, but it's a kind of sad thing to whine about at this point.
And we can't rewind it right now because it's
It's
being
live.
played live.
Yeah.
So Don, we're just going to have to go back after. You're going to have to go back after this is all done and see if we have video proof of that. Here we go with Eddie with kings, Adam with ace 10.
Adam's got a chance here. I don't think he'll call it.
Yeah, I was telling Nikki, ace 10 just doesn't play really well for me.
It doesn't. It doesn't. And I'm the same way. I'm not a huge ace 10 fan. But with Adam's stack, he can walk away from this.
Yeah. And especially knowing Eddie.
I mean, it is only 18,000 for him to call.
Yeah.
So he'd still have, whatever, 20K left.
Yeah, he might have committed himself with this call.
Because he might have overbet his hand.
And he knows it, and it's sort of that like, oh, man, I put too much in.
That's why he's got the grin on his face.
Yep.
But I do love that suit coat. He's rocking it.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how. Oh, he does get away with it. He falls.
There's Flash. There's Turbo Eddie.
Yeah, I should have just.
Turbo Eddie right there.
And Eddie picks up 23,000 chips there. That's
a good
nice pull.
Yep. Without even seeing a flop.
Yeah. So we are still at 101 viewers.
That's awesome.
In spite of it being you and I. That's awesome. That's incredible.
Well, we really haven't lost anything.
No.
So.
No, we're maintaining, and that's something to be proud of.
They might have the volume turned down, but
they could honestly be waiting for Mike to come back.
Yeah.
But we will start getting some of these players as they are no longer in the tournament.
Yep.
We'll have some of them coming in for interviews, as we've had Nikki and Kara. Some of the boys are a little scared of the camera.
Yeah,
so
they like to be in the box. Oh, here we go. We have an all-in.
So we got Dom and Dr. Dealer, also known as Daniel.
So Daniel's fighting for his life here. And the flop. Oh, ace in the window.
That is not good for...
Yeah. Looking for a jack, and jack only. And that will do it.
That'll bring out... that'll bring Danny Boy.
So that will be an 8th place finish for Daniel. Again, no one goes out empty-handed in this tournament. So we're looking at least 400 for Daniel. And, of course, that's going to be much more because of all your donations that you...
Was this Nikki?
Yes, Nikki. And Daniel takes 8th. So we're down to 7.
Write in your notebook, but I'm...
Well, you know what? I didn't even write that in. And there's Daniel.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And I will step aside. And Daniel is here.
So as long as you don't trip over all the wires, I think we're ahead of the game.
Yeah, I'm going to try not to do that. But, I was down to 8K.
Yeah,
I made a good run from that. I went 8 to 70, and then... obviously, what happened.
And then back to 8.
Yeah. Back to 8, essentially. I woke up with Queen 10 on the small blind, and Dom woke up with Ace King. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah. So yeah, it was fun to watch you play. It always is, because you're a very active player like myself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
We're just more fun to watch, Dan. So I get it.
We don't like to fold. Folding's boring.
No, it's like if we wanted to just sit around and watch poker, we could do it at home.
Yeah.
I guarantee. My couch is more comfortable. I'm assuming your couch is more comfortable.
I have a great couch.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
But last year I got last place. This year I got a couple of pay jumps,
Yeah, nice.
So next year I'm hoping to get a couple more, and if we keep doing this for 10 years, maybe I'll eventually win the thing.
Well, they keep adding dealers too, though. So
I know, it makes it tough. These guys are tough. These guys are hard.
So we do have an all-in here. So we got Dom against Poison Paul.
If Poison Paul plays like he deals, he should lose his hand, or he should win this hand. Because he's behind.
Yeah.
And normally Poison Paul likes to let the hand that's behind win. So And if it was in Poison Paul fashion, Dom would somehow flop a set, and Paul would still win.
I think if Paul was dealing this hand, somehow one of the folded hands would win.
That's true too. But like,
Good flop.
Paul would also figure out a way to
One more,
make
go.
Dom flop a set, and Paul would run out a straight flush or something. Jesus, a jack on the river.
And Paul plays like he deals.
Absolutely. I mean, and Dom probably said max value at some point in this hand.
Yep. But he didn't say the Snickers wrapper because that was actually somebody did have a.
Terry Dale.
Terry had a 5 bigs and a Snickers wrapper.
Oh my God! I should have said it. I had the 5 bigs. I never said the Snickers wrapper though.
And look at Paul stacking them up.
Yeah, I mean,
Paul did have a VPIP 0 for a while there, as did Nikki.
Was that like a misclick or is that like real? There's no way that's real. I mean, obviously he played hands.
No. I don't know what the time scale they're basing it on.
Oh.
Right there he had a 0.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Nikki.
Absolutely. It was a lot of fun, though. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate everyone. I'm going to let the professional get back to work.
All right. It was great. All right. So it's good when they can stop in here. I'm going to let Kevin talk to our next entrant, who we all just watched have kind of a bad beat on the – well, not really a bad beat, but a beat on the river. So here is Dom.
So we're welcoming Dom, the player, into
yeah.
the booth. So make sure you know what you're doing here. Make sure you get that
live in the action. Put it right next to the lips. There we go. Clear.
Yeah, there we go.
By the way, Kevin, I want to say thanks to you and Scuba Steve for attending this. But no, it was a hard one. 8s versus Ace Jack. Obviously, in a coin flip, but when you see the flop, the turn, a little pride. With little bragging rights on the line. That's what it all comes down to.
But we're here for max value, and you've got to have that jack come on the river. You can't have it on the flop because then there's no entertainment value in that.
There was a lot of entertainment value. I had my favorite hand. I always talk about pocket 8s, my favorite hand, and they burned me a little bit on this one. I also folded the Nemesis early with that kept Patrick alive.
The one hand that I'd like to talk to you about is your your 6s.
Yes.
Where I believe it was Eddie raised and then Daniel jams with his 4s. And you thought about that for a long time. And with Eddie behind you, I really think that was the issue. I think if it was heads up, you call that.
I'm not.
What was your thought process going through that? Being on the live stream for the first time and people are watching the cards that you are playing.
Yes,
100%. And not commentating. So let me hear your commentary on that.
I'll admit, playing at the table, playing with the players. If it was anyone but Mr. Black sitting in seat 1 or Eddie, I would have came along with the 6s, thinking the chances of the players sharing the same cards was live. But when Eddie raises 6K, you saw he had kings, he had aces. He's been raising premiums all night.
Yeah.
And
Eddie being Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie being Eddie, playing pretty tight. And so when I saw Dan, which is a loose cannon, but at the same time, Dan will have the goods at times. You can't just say automatically you think Dan doesn't have a good hand. So when I saw Eddie make it 6 from 1-2, he bumps up the 6K. Dan shoves. I looked down at 6s and I thought about it.
Yeah,
and I was.
And then what you think of when you saw the flop?
It was like the Natalie Imbruglia song on VH1 Top 20 in the 90s, Kevin. I was. Nothing's right, I'm torn. But then when I saw that 6 right on the flop, I was heartbroken.
You'd be golden right there. You'd be golden.
That would have, what the funny part is, I would have still won that pot, but bottom line is, with the cutoff of Paul raising with a dead big, I really thought he was playing position on those pocket 8s. And I thought, honestly, at best, I'm flipping. I honestly thought he could 50-50 have a lower pair.
Right.
I would have done the same thing, and granted, I would have been knocked out winning that pocket 6s hand, but
yes.
I would have only had maybe 30K left if I would have called with that 6s hand. So the way it played out, but I just want to say, everyone watching had a great time. It was finally nice to play on the live stream. Got a little card debt at the beginning. Tried to wait. Couldn't play as many hands as I wanted because I had a couple family members watching. I wanted to kind of get in there right away. But what you guys do, Kevin, Scuba Steve, basically volunteering for this and help us put on this live stream. I just want to say thank you to you guys.
Oh no, we thank the dealers for what they do all year for us.
It's a fun time. You know, Christmas time. It's about family and friends, and when you work so often every day throughout the year, putting on events, and it's kind of fun just to sit in the saddle, play with your comrades, have a good time. By the way, Vic is still giving free lessons. Anyone watching right now, if you want to donate free lessons to the Victory Cigar of Poker, Vic is taking bounty donations now live.
What the players don't know is that all evening long, people could go on and tip on the live stream.
Yes.
And all the donations from those tips are going to every dealer that played the tournament
tonight. Yes, absolutely.
So
and we've done that for Toys for Tots.
Yeah.
And now
so we have through the tips, there has been about $800 more added to the prize pool.
Wow.
For the dealers.
Well, hearing that for the first time, I want to say that I'm not surprised because every night we go on here, and we had a Toys for Tots fundraiser where we donated over 10,000, actually over 11,000, and through the live stream we basically generated over 1,000 in that. We have our Veterans Tournament. By the way, I want to give a shout to our Veterans Tournament. It's already in July. I know a lot of people are thinking about Christmas, but we had a good year one with that. This is something we're very passionate about. Myself and Vic especially, because we're going to, Jim is going to be concentrating on a $1 million guarantee.
Right.
We're going to kind of leave Jim alone for January and February. And trust me, Jim and Marissa are locked in on the Veterans Tournament. We're going to give them a 2-month little, worry about the $1 million guarantee.
Yeah, worry about
but
1 million.
Myself and Vic are going to be getting on the horn in January. To all the veterans that are tuning in and watching, we want to say thank you again. We got Scuba Steve, who's a veteran, who I always want to say thank you for his service. That is, giving us the opportunity to play in these games, doing these live streams. Any veteran out there that's watching, you guys are the reason why we have the opportunity to do things like this, to have a live stream, to have a poker tournament, to have a poker cash game. Just thank you for all the freedoms we have in this country. Thank you for all the families who are involving in Christmas, celebrating with loved ones, and what can I say? It's a great day.
Yeah, it is.
It's a great day. It's a fun time. We're all in Christmas gear.
Yeah, it's been a really great fun evening.
I'm happy to actually be able to play on here and not call it.
Right,
It was fun. Putting your cards in the box.
To go back and watch it over and critique your play.
The sixes are going to stick out. The sixes.
And you can critique our commentator.
I'm not going to critique the commentary. I think you guys do a great job, and you guys come in here and you just donate your time and do it for free. I can't imagine guys like Kevin Wall, Scuba Steve. When I talk to you guys about our normal live streams about how we're a family here at the Reserve, this is what we talk about. How Kevin, Mike, Steve, Terry Cool, who's dealing, and Thomas, who's dealing right now. It's
takes a lot of people to row the boat.
It's a family. You invest so much time running daily tournaments, special evening tournaments. We're around each other all the time, and when you get a special moment like tonight where you can kind of just say, hey, look back. Let's take a second. We're always working. We're coming to work, clocking in. We've accomplished a lot this year. And for the poker community in Ohio, basically to say we're going to have a $1 million guaranteed prize pool tournament coming up, I think that speaks volumes for the Reserve, for Mad River, combining forces, saying, hey, we got two good things going, two poker rooms going in Dayton and Toledo. How about we work together? How about we do something special for the poker community?
It's going to be massive.
Yeah.
It's going to be massive.
And I'm excited for that $1 million. But tonight's about the Reserve, the dealers, the commentators, the whole staff. I'm glad to see Brian get in there earlier tonight. Brian does an excellent job.
I got 29 right
One more thing I want to say before I get off. Jim and Marissa. Jim does not like being on here. Marissa stays back in the shadows, kind of runs the front desk. For all you watching, these guys basically put on a great food spread. told us to just come in. They want to treat us. They put on this tournament, this live stream. I want to say for all those people who are out there for family-owned businesses. Family-owned businesses is the key. They do a great job taking care of their staff, and I don't think they get enough praise for how much we appreciate them. And I want to give Jim and Marissa a shout out for just putting a night like this together with all
your buds.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
it's just a good time.
all friends. Look how much fun everyone's having. And they put out a great spread of food. They got some Grinch cocktail drinks. I'm not going to go into detail on that, but good spirits.
Yes.
Let's say for Christmas.
A little brown water.
It's so nice when you can work for owners who care about their staff.
Yeah.
And I want to give them a quick shout out. Jim and Marissa, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate everything you do, and I know there's a lot you do behind the scenes that we don't even give you credit for, that go unnoticed. But on here, thank you very much. But what a good time. And
thank you, Dom.
I'm going to head out. I'm going to give it back to Scuba Steve.
All right.
I had a great time playing. It was a magical moment. The 6s are still going to haunt me. But I went out with the 8s, my favorite hand.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all
I
you
got
can
my
ask
favorite
for.
hand in poker. I went out.
Yeah.
Good luck to all the players left. And thank you for everyone on the live stream contributing to this. It's been a fun year. And watching this grow. Let's get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of February with this 1 million game.
There you go. You heard it first.
That is my goal.
All right, let's do it. All right, here we go. We're going to get right back into it. We've got an all-in Patrick with his king jack against Adam's 9s.
I got 26. I have 20.
We got a lot going on in this hand. We've got the moose. We got the moose.
I actually got to watch this hand live.
Oh wow!
So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
All right.
TV baby, moose one time.
Paul has got. Is it Paul? Yep. Paul's got the moose.
Good TV.
Oh boy, this flop is gonna be magical right here. I have a feeling.
Give me a pair of diamonds. Queen 3.
There's a queen. No help really for anybody.
that
9's looking
four
good.
ball. Corner
9's
jack. Here we
looking
go.
good.
Here the board,
Deuce
baby.
on the river. And Adam.
Pulling it off with some nice queens. So young Patrick will be exiting the tournament. He took an early lead.
Bull woke up with monsters.
He seemed very excited about his chip stack early, and I think a few of us were a little worried about that because he seemed to think the tournament was over in the first half hour.
Yeah, we knew that was going to be a definitely roller coaster ride for Patrick today.
Some of us veterans kind of know when you get that chip stack early, you might feel a little 10-foot tall and bulletproof. But
well, he does have the 10-foot tall thing down.
Well, yeah, I mean, what is he, 9.5 feet tall? But no, I think he might have put the cart before the horse a little bit on that one. He was very excited early.
So that will bring us down to 5. We're getting closer and closer to that number 1. So well.
So 5 people left. We're down to less than half the field.
And the next person out will be guaranteed at least, and we say that because that number is going to be higher than what is already posted, but a 550.
Yeah, based on all the generous contributions of everybody out there watching. We got 110 people watching. It's a Monday night. It's almost 10 o'clock. We got 110 people watching right now. That is awesome. And we got 114 likes. So actually 4 of the people have already gone to bed. But you know what?
But that just tells you here's a great flop for Vic, and Vic's all in with his ace-9, looking for another club.
I know, check. I just called.
And he's actually ahead.
I check. You got an ace. Ace with a hits.
Ace with the 9 is going to take it down.
Winning.
Josh Blackman is probably garbage.
Would you have a
There we
fucking
go. Vic survives another one.
That was big.
What the fuck, Vic? You're meant to do.
How you died? 6 cards.
So we got a few people hanging in there that are just looks like the nights for them.
But you notice this is the moving time right now.
Yes.
You know, there's a lot of people are like, all right, either I'm going to chip out or I'm just getting out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's bedtime. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, not for these guys.
Not for
these guys.
He sees how everybody plays.
I'm thinking there's a pool hall in their future or something.
Yeah.
Couple cervezas, you know.
Let's try it again. Another one?
Uh-oh. That's going to be another all-in here for Vic. Let's see. Oh, Vic's got Queen King.
Oh, that's a good hand. At this
Oh,
stage
you know,
of the
definitely.
game,
Yeah, five-handed.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, I like Mr. Black's hand too, though.
But he's dominated.
I like Mr. Black's hand better personally, and I have no rhyme or reason for that.
Yeah.
I'm well aware that the king is way above. I like the suited. I don't know.
Josh is definitely dominated in his hand, but he's got the chip stack to call. It's half of a stack. I really don't see Josh calling this.
Like I said, I like this hand. At this stage of the game, would not call this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna lay this down. Josh has been playing really well tonight.
Now Eddie should have pushed with that 7-3. And
I'm just saying, 2 live cards, right?
I'm just saying that because I put the bounty on it. I'm just kidding. About the 7-3. I did put the bounty on it. But no,
so, hey, Vic just made a nice little run there. He's up to 61.
Yeah, he's down to, what, 13?
Yeah, 2 hands in a row right there.
Yeah, that's nice.
That was a triple up, and then a double up.
Looking at the stacks right now, I think Adam's short stack at the table, right? Adam or Vic are pretty close. So what we do have is we have young Patrick.
Who fitted 6, is in the house, and we'll let Steve take over here.
And we would have. I don't know if we did a shout out to Tenley for that donation of $100, but we certainly do appreciate that going to the dealer prize pool. Thank you very much, Tenley.
Yes, thank you very much, Henley.
So we have Patrick here with us, who jumped out to a very early chip lead and was very excited. You guys didn't get to see the early part of the evening where we had 2 tables going side by side before we moved into the main room there. But honestly, Jonathan and Patrick, I think, were butting heads almost every hand.
Yeah, the chips were going back and forth. Honestly, my last hand I was in there with, I believe King Jack of Clubs was the best hand going in pre. And I had 2 overs against pocket 9s. But Adam did get luckier than I did on the flop.
This was
wow.
Vic gets the Jack 9 over the aces.
Jack 9 beating aces.
Wow. So the end of your day wasn't the end of it, because we had some other tough beats here too. But you know, you had played pretty well early.
Vic hitting 5 hours.
And when we did move to the final table, you were down to short stack play a lot, which really, as I know and everybody knows, you know, you got to pick your moments. And I think you picked a good moment. You were in a great position to take that hand down with 2 overs to the pocket 9s.
Yeah. When we came back from break, I had 5 big blinds, so I picked a moment, ace-5 off, and the small blind, it folded back to me, and I shoved, and Adam called with king 4 suited, and I won that flip against him, and then from there I was able to make a good jump to 6th place.
Yeah. Well, it was a great run. You came back a little bit. You were going back and forth, and you know, you certainly gave yourself a chance to come back when you were really short, because you were down there pretty low, and then you fought back. So,
oh yeah,
you made a good run. That I'm just reflecting on that last hand, the aces against the Jack 9. That's a tough beat to swallow sometimes with the aces.
That is.
So I'm looking at this hand here with Eddie with the Nemesis.
I've got Vic winning the whole thing.
You got Vic winning the whole thing?
Vic winning the whole thing.
All right. I think your brother's out. No, I'm just kidding.
My brother's Dylan. He's not out.
Yeah, Thomas, Patrick's brother's also been rotating in with Terry as one of our dealers here. But
Yep. Terry was dealing me better than Thomas.
Was he?
Terry definitely was dealing better cards than Thomas. Thomas was the one where I flopped open-ended with pocket nines and lost to King 10 who flopped top pair. And JB called me down the whole way. That's the reason why I couldn't find a table short stacked.
So right now our minimum prize guarantee is first place 1,090, second place 900, third place 700, fourth place 600, fifth place 550 for the remaining people. And as we have mentioned in the past, that does not include the generous donations and bounties that have been placed on several different players. So I think we're up over $750 worth of added donations to the prize pool, plus the bounties. So there's a significant amount of money out there for each of these players.
There is, and we appreciate all those donations from you guys. Thank you very much.
I really thought
So,
you
uh,
say that when I have a tough decision, but when I have a tough decision,
Yeah, I
that
think,
wasn't a tough decision, that was a snap fold. It's actually 480.
Yeah, it's been
extra 10, isn't it?
it's been it disappeared after a while. But so yeah, I think right now we're looking at having 5 people, and do we have a break after this round? Okay. So after this round, I don't know exactly how long we have left in this round, but we will be on break. And just looking at this hand, Adam with a king 3, Mr. Black with an ace queen. You know ace queen's gonna be a caller in this one. I don't know. I think I do like Adam's play, but even I have to go with the ace queen on this one.
Oh, you know there's a sweat with the hearts.
Oh.
Black.
Got an ace there, Diamond.
Yeah.
Hearts are live, though.
And the ace queen's going to pull it off with a pair of aces. And Adam has had a really good showing, playing really well the whole night. But Adam's going to be eliminated with that. And you really can't discount seeing that suit live in person with the lights going and the gingerbread men. That's a pretty attractive.
It is. I would take that flip anytime, personally. Yeah. We're down to four-handed.
Four-handed, getting ready to go on break. So tell us a little bit about the holiday sweater you got going on there, because I know everybody was supposed to get an extra, what was it, 5K in chips
for
wearing a holiday shirt?
I just found a great Coors Banquet sweater on Amazon and ordered it. It was about $45. Honestly, in my opinion, it was worth it.
That's better than or that's a little more than what we usually pay for that $5,000 add-on when most of us are doing the add-on chips.
Usually around $10.
Yeah.
And mine was about $45, but I'm not mad about it. I mean, I can't complain.
You do get to keep the sweater. I mean,
I do. So I can use it for my family Christmas party. I can use it for any Christmas party in general.
You know what? Or a casual evening in July.
Oh, yeah. That would be great.
Come on, man. I'm full of traps here.
Christmas July party. I'm going to be wearing a Coors Banquet sweater.
So we appreciate you coming in. We're going to give it back to Kevin Wall here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this.
So thank you very much, Patrick, and have a good night.
Thank you, Steve. You as well. Have a good night.
Damn, he predicted
Don't hit your head on the way out.
Should I just bet now?
You might as well. I mean,
is Tyler telling him what the fuck I have, dude?
They're starting to drop.
So we are at the final 4 right now. Final 4.
Whoa. You got my 2 diamond draw? No diamond. No diamond, 1 time. Ooh. You said call? I got 2 grand.
Oh, I got 10.
Right. Wait, make it up.
Terry's just that good, dude.
Okay, it was just a pair of each.
So being down to 4, the next person will get a minimum of $600, and top prize is $10.90.
That was fucking great. 21,000 or 121,000.
So just to recap, we did have Brian go out in 12th place. We had Kara go out in 11th place. We had Jonathan go out in 10th place. I don't think there's a mic. Oh, Nikki.
Nikki
went out at
Yeah,
9.
I didn't write that. I didn't write that.
I did write it sideways, so it looks like Mikey. But Nikki went out in 9th place. Daniel went out in 8th place. Dominic went out in 7th place. Patrick went out in 6th place, and we did just witness Adam going out in 5th place. So we are down to the final 4. Lots of big chip stacks. Mr. Black has been playing super solid, and I believe he is our chip leader.
Yeah, it looks like we have an all-in from Paul.
Poison Paul, who I believe is our 2nd tallest stack out there.
Yeah, he's just going to pick up the blinds there.
Oh, Vic's got 148, so Vic is actually the chip leader.
Okay, yep.
So we have Vic.
Looks like Eddie's the short stack
Mr.
here.
Black, then Poison Paul, and then Eddie in the chip count.
He wants you guys to all cram together for some reason. Can we hug? Can we hug?
So,
and it was announced earlier, and that Jim did mention that there's no chopping.
Yes.
You can't chop this.
Well,
it's a free roll. You can't chop it.
And you know what? Honestly, most of the dealers don't want to chop. They want to play this out. There's bragging rights. There's a trophy. I mean, this is.
But I think once we get the heads up, I think any 2 cards, they're just going to go, let's see what happens.
Depending who it is. I honestly, I don't think Vic's like that.
Were they good? They came right here. No, those are not your cards.
Paul, definitely.
And you know what? And we were talking about this out there a little bit. I think Josh is taking this more seriously than anybody else.
Yes. Oh, Josh is definitely. He's in his zone. He's like, I want to take this down.
Yes. He's like, I went out early last time because I had trip queens and somebody sucked out with a straight.
Yes.
He's like, that's not happening.
He's trying to redeem himself.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm a lot better player than I showed. And Josh is a really good player.
Steve's not buying me a weird man-on-man massage thing.
Yeah.
You know, we got.
So
not that there's anything wrong with that.
So these are your final 4.
So who's not in? It looks great. I'm in the big. Vic's in the
And he's going to make a call here, at least, if not a raise.
Yeah.
28.
And he makes it 28 with the King 10 four-handed. That's a...
Oh, Vic just
that was
calls.
an insta-call.
Yep.
From Vic.
That's why
That's a little concerning. If
it's
you're,
going to be interesting if we see a king on this flop.
As long as it's got a queen with it, I think Mr. Black's good. Ooh, that's both flop a gut shot straight draw.
35,000.
You know what? I think that bet is going to scare Josh. I don't think he's going to call that.
Third of his third of his stack.
Good aggressive bet by Vic there with the gut shot.
And Vic's the type that he's usually betting when he's got something.
This is
true.
You know. And with the ace being out there, Josh is thinking right now that, you know what, I need to beat an ace, which means I need to hit the straight or 2 pair. So there's no point in calling.
Yep. And Vic snap called him on the raise. And Josh is going to fold that.
Yeah, Josh.
And so great bet by Vic there. Takes that down.
I think it was crazy that we called it out and then he just fucking lit up.
Is Mike still up?
Can you imagine that shit was going on right now? He literally had 13,000.
Right. That's the conversations that were going on.
We're going on break.
Yeah.
I'll let you beat me. You just owe me an extra 5.
Josh is staring down at his chips right now, mad at himself because he's missing 1 yellow chip. I know, because I do that. I fixate on the yellow chips in this situation or the black chips when we're at the 100,000 levels. And it's like, man, I did not want to give that away. I don't care if I give away a stack of the other
Eddie just goes all in.
He's got to, right?
And Vic just threw in a yellow chip
Yes,
to call.
and it's an automatic
I
call.
gotta see what he's got. Oh, he got a solid hand though.
And 10-9.
See, he does it. That's a bounty chip, so that is his all-in
Show some
chip.
shit. Show some shit.
Oh, here we go. And Vic really didn't mean to call this.
No. And
oh, this is gonna be crazy.
And there is a bounty in play.
Yeah, there's a $20 bounty. Yeah, see if Vic's can pull this one out, even though he didn't really mean to call this. There's King. Oh, a little bit.
Oh, 10.
10.
Queen. Wow. Straight for Eddie. Wow.
Yep. Turns the straight.
Vic is not a happy camper right now.
Vic's like, what did I just do?
So, in the tournament this weekend, I had a similar moment to that. And I can honestly say in the last, 5 years of poker, I've never done this before. So, I don't know what the blinds were. Maybe 1-2 or something. And I meant to make it 6,500. And I just randomly spit out 65,000. Those were the words that came out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Kara looked at me because it was basically my entire stack.
Right.
And I was doing very well at the table. And I knew that I screwed up as soon as I said it. She knew that I screwed up as soon as I said it.
But nobody
and
had
the other guy at the end of the table could tell that I was like trying to stop myself. And so, of course, he instantly called. I mean, I had ace-king. Like I said, I don't like raising with ace-king.
Right.
And luckily, he ended up having ace-jack or something. And he ended up pushing because he was trying to force me off the hand.
Yeah.
But I ended up taking it down, but I would never have bet that much.
Yeah, right.
Because he only had like 10,000 in chips anyway.
Oh,
But,
okay.
you know,
Yeah, he was shoving with that anyways.
Yeah, I was one of the bigger chip stacks at the table when I accidentally said 65,000. But it was like it was just so funny because it was like time stopped, and I can relate to what Vic just did there.
Yeah,
It's like no.
You could just see the look in Vic's eyes. Like, I think that bounty chip sort of threw him off when he threw that bounty chip. I think he thought it was like a yellow orange chip.
Yeah.
What the fuck was Vic doing calling? Man, why he put his head down? Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, they're still talking about it.
To clarify,
And I'm not gonna lie, that happens a lot.
It does.
That's happened. Like someone go on there, like call,
Yeah,
pull
almost,
up,
yeah.
like
That's
you
why
said
I
it,
don't
man.
push it.
I've said
I'm
kafole many times.
Kafode?
Kafole.
Kafode. God bless you, Kafode.
16.
And the blinds are getting ready to go up. We all hear the chimes in the background.
So that means we probably got 20 more minutes maybe before they go on a break.
No, they should be on break right now, actually. Right?
Oh.
I think it was after this round. So this
Okay.
is the last hand before the break. I think.
Gotcha. Yep.
And, of course, in this situation, I like Paul's hand. Suited, that'll reach. That's in my wheelhouse.
Yes. And, boy, Vic's starting to get aggressive. He pairs the board with fours. Even though it's bottom pair, he's four-handed. Got to see where you're at. Paul's got a couple overs. Got a gut shot. But, Paul, that's not Paul's game.
No, it's not. Well, and the reality is, as you get shorthanded, it's not that the strength of the hands increases, it's the fact that the likelihood of you hitting those hands decreases, right? Because there's less cards dealt out. So when you do hit, even with its fours, you know, it becomes something, whereas previously it probably wouldn't have been much of anything.
So, as you can see, dealers are going to be on a 10-minute break, just a really quick break, so don't go anywhere. We still have 92 people following us along in this Holiday Classic tournament for our dealers. And I know a majority of you out there watching are definitely players that come in, want to see if their horse is coming through. Oh, there we are.
So I think we're going to take a few-minute break. Just give us about 5 minutes. We'll be right back with you.
Sounds good. Don't we down to 4 players, so we should be wrapping this up within an hour. There's going to be some shoving going on, and
We would
I
like
think
to
I think
so,
the boys
but
are ready to get
yeah,
going.
the first two eliminations did take about 3 hours, so
It's definitely been a longer duration than I think. Yeah, we're still at 10 o'clock.
Hey, you know what?
That's what I said. I thought about 10 o'clock we'd be wrapping this up, so we're getting close to that. So hang in there, and we'll be right back with some action.
It's been a great tournament so far. Don't miss the end. Oh, he was talking to us while you were talking. I couldn't.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was. I thought maybe he was going to put up some graphics or something.
I figured we'd take a quick 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We're back. All right, just to remind everybody that we do have a tournament on December 26th. It's a $100 buy-in tournament. They will be doing a $100 giveaway every half hour, cash or tournament table, for the duration. So I think it's for the duration, correct?
I believe I think it's like for 5
4
hours. From
4 or
like
5
7
hours.
to 7 to 12, I think they do.
Okay.
I think that's what they normally do. And
5 hours is a free $1,000 that they're giving to the players.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, 2,000.
Yeah. No, it'd be $1,000.
$1,000. You're right.
It's $200. It'd be
It's late.
$200. $200 every hour for 5 hours. That's $1,000.
See,
they're giving away $1,000.
We got a notepad here. We're going to check that math, but I think Kevin's right.
But we're going to get back to the action. I think we're going to see some sparks fly here as we get closer to the end. And don't forget, the reserve was closed today for this tournament, for this holiday party that they did for all the dealers, but they will be open tomorrow. It's a $65 buy-in, really cheap. So get back in and play some poker here at the reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
So we are down to 69 people watching now. Thank you guys for toughing it out here for the end of this dealer tournament, the dealer appreciation, the end of the holiday season. This is the guys and gals Christmas party. So we have 4 people remaining. We have Josh Black, we have Eddie, we have Vic, and we have Paul.
And if we could get the volume back up on the players in there in the room, that'd be awesome. Eddie's got pocket fives. There we go. Thank you.
All in.
Eddie goes all in with his pocket fives. Fold and
is that a
Josh
call? I don't know what that was.
is gonna fold this. Boy, Eddie's got 120,000.
We're all literally under the. Oh, God damn.
If we can get that chip count
I'm at 100.
up on the 4 players remaining, that'd be awesome too. See sort of where everyone's standing. No,
they're all
really close.
Relatively close. I think there's only 450,000 in play or something to that effect.
If you would have phoned a friend, you would have called.
Yeah, for sure.
What you got? I call.
It looks like Paul's.
Oh, now it's real.
Oh, there's the trophies coming over to the side a little bit.
Oh, we need to put that in a better plate.
Yeah,
there we go. That a boy, Jim. Now turn it so it gets the light right.
Let's see.
We'll
Vic's got 144. Paul's got 71. So I think Paul's probably low stack here.
We'll have to talk to Thomas. Do some trophy adjustment there because the way they set it up last night on the live feed,
I was watching
cool.
that.
Yeah,
it was very nice.
That was when you asked me if I had an ugly sweater, and I knew I didn't have an Ohio State sweater. I'd have to ask somebody for one.
Yeah.
But I went with the.
So is this one of those shirts that your wife picked out for you, or is this your chosen shirt of choice?
No, this is actually one. I stopped at Walmart on the way here to buy an ugly sweater kind of thing. And Walmart did not have any ugly sweaters. So it gives me the Stay Jolly, my friends, kind of a play on the Stay Thirsty, my friends, from The Most Interesting Man in the World.
There we go. Right there it is. Paul's got 71. Black's got 113. Eddie's 124. And Vic is your chip leader at 144,000.
Eddie 124, Mr.
So really, I mean, the top 3
Anybody's
are really
game.
close. Paul can double up.
Paul doubles up. He takes the chip lead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's anybody's game at this point.
And the Black just goes shoves all in with his jacks and doesn't get any colors.
Did you call him the Black?
Did I call him Mr. Black?
Mr. Black. All right. It sounded like you said the Black. All right. Anyway, so.
Fuck off, dude. I thought he had 10 jack. Fucking that jack now.
So everybody is. Well, I can't say everybody. Most people are still here that have busted out of this tournament. They're all hanging out in the lobby. watching this tournament with bated breath.
Yes, and they might be playing some cards too.
And playing poker.
But
because they didn't get enough tonight.
I believe you, but I cop.
Well, some of them didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Good luck, fellas. I'm out of here. Have a good one, Adam. Good night, Adam.
Adam, as you can hear in the background, Adam taking off. The
Adam-
sharp-dressed man of the night.
He was. I tell you what, once he kicked on those lights on the front of the suit, it's pretty sharp. I think I might have to take some ensemble advice there. It was pretty classy. Stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah, it just sucks. We're at a point where you can't really, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's got 10 big ones.
Yeah, this will be over within the next 2 rounds.
Eddie says it's going to be over in the next 2 hours. I don't think
No,
it's
he
the
said,
last
he
30
said
minutes.
2 rounds.
Oh, 2 rounds. Oh, okay.
That might not be true. I would imagine we'll see a couple people go in the next half hour, and we will see a little bit of head-to-head before. So
Yeah.
this will be over within an hour, no doubt.
Yes.
And
And it's starting to get a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
As we're down to 4 people. I mean, we're talking the difference between $600 and almost $1,100 for
Yep.
first place. So,
but as we pointed out, I think Josh Black is just taking this seriously.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking it more seriously than most.
Tyler's ready to play.
But we need to work on the trophy placement.
Steve is worried about the trophy.
I'm a little ADD, and every single time they bring up this shot, I really want to go in there and adjust it.
And that might be also why you play 90% of your hands. I mean, you can't just sit there and not play a hand.
I'm looking at possibilities.
So
I love Eddie's hand there with the king queen suited. If I'm him, you gotta call this. I don't care if he's got big slip.
Oh yeah.
I don't care if he's got ace jack. I don't. King queen
Four-handed?
suited. Four-handed, you got to call
Yeah.
with king queen suited.
I mean, he could easily have a weak ace in this point, and you feel like you got 2 live cards, really.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, but Eddie's gonna think about this one.
He's got pocket jacks. You got 2 overs, pocket tens. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Pocket aces, you're hating life, but you're still calling.
Yeah. And in your world, you have definitely outs.
Yes, in my
Straight-
world, I'm
yeah,
imagining
straight-
a lot of
there
different
it is.
possibilities.
There's the call. There's the call. Eddie's gonna make this call,
And he's going to
put,
make this call, and he's going to see that he was way ahead the whole time.
Yep. Let's see if Poison Paul can get himself out of this one.
Well, he's got a spade flush draw, which it doesn't look very
Yes.
promising after the flop.
Yep. Looking for that 7. Oh, and there's the 7.
There it is. Talk about poison.
Oh, there it is, the 7.
I don't even feel like I should win that.
And you know what? I think the rest of the field agrees with Paul.
Yes. Wait a second. He just said, I don't feel like I should win then?
Yes. He's like, I don't think I should win
How do
that.
you think, Paul, how do you think we feel when we're at the table numerous of times? Can we bring that up the next time he pulls a 2-outer on the river and knocks us out? I don't think the other person should really win that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple of in this past week's events. I had a couple that the only possibility was runner, and they managed to hit.
All right. And
we have an all-in from Eddie with the Jack-9 offsuit.
Vic's got the
Vic's
8s.
got the 8s.
And makes the call.
I didn't look.
No, Eddie said he didn't look. He said the no peek look.
Eddie is lying his ass. I don't know that I'm allowed to say ass, but
Sweat it out?
Yeah, bet you just did.
I don't know what I have.
You literally didn't look?
Sweat it out, I didn't sweat it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's playing like he didn't look at it.
He's playing it, but he did.
The people know.
I believe he
I don't
did.
know. I mean, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Running this.
We know he's got Jack 9. And there's
Oh,
the Jack,
and a 9.
Give me a shot.
But Vic's got a gut shot. Put it
Oh, there it is.
Watch
The
him have
gutter
king queen
shot.
again.
Give me an 8 or give me a heart.
And the
Oh,
ace.
that,
And Eddie's going to be so upset.
I don't think he is.
Oh, no.
Alright.
I think he knew. There is no way
He's
that's
like,
his,
oh my gosh, I had 2 pair on the flop.
that is not a natural reaction there if you had not seen your hand. I'm sorry. He is lying. If you saw that you flopped top 2,
Yeah.
that would no.
Flop top 2 on a fucking.
Smoke and mirrors, my friend. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. So that leaves us with 3, down to 3. So good run by Eddie. That will put him in 4th place for the dealer holiday tournament, and we'll be taking home at least, we don't know the final numbers, but at least $600 for his efforts for the entire year.
That's true. And honestly, for the 79 people watching, and you could wake up your spouse next to you, maybe make it 80. You still have the chance to donate tonight.
Oh.
You could contribute to this prize pool.
I don't have a big one.
All right, wow. Look at this hand, short-handed. 3-handed kings, 10s, and king, queen.
Ooh. You know what? Mr. Black cannot get away from this with pocket 10s. Paul can't do anything with kings, and Vic is. You know what? It's not. You know what? 3-handed. It's not a bad call. Honestly, it's a 3-way shove. I mean, there is.
So
there's
we have
not a bad call in the bunch.
We have
Everybody
2
needs to be in this.
all-ins. If Vic can take this down, he will take the tournament down. He has them all covered.
Yeah.
Good luck, Josh.
But he is way behind.
he is way behind, but he's got the straight draw potentially.
Yep.
Not after that flop.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he does still have it, but not now.
Yeah. So
after
the kings are looking good.
And
and there's the 10.
Well.
I think we just got muted a little bit there. Josh got a little excited on that river 10. We were talking how he was pretty serious going into this tournament. He wanted to win this one.
But you know what? You're not going anywhere 3-handed with pocket 10s.
No.
I mean, it's nothing on that board would have changed anybody's reaction to how this all played out.
Right. I mean, it's just the luck of the cards that came out. And
No, I had the.
and like I said, after last year, Josh had something to prove today, and he is doing his best to fight it. Because it was a rough go for Josh last year.
yeah. So here we go. We're heads up, and Vic's got like a few chips and a few pairs. It's about what he's got left.
Well, and I don't even know what just happened there, but it looked like Josh was calling a timeout. I don't know, I don't think you can do that in poker.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've played a lot of sports.
It's showing that he counted it all out. Yeah, it's showing around on the screen.
So a little discrepancy on chip count, but I think we got that straightened away. And so Vic is left with a few dimes and a few nickels.
So I think they're going to go head to head here, and luckily we will have. No matter what happens here, we will have both parties come in and say thank you to the crowd and thank you to all the viewers, which I know everybody appreciates you guys staying up. We still have.
Was Vic all in on the blinds? Or he's on the button, so he's pretty much just all in. And he's got to take whatever 2 cards he's got.
We've had up to like 124 people watching tonight, and we still have 90 people watching. We've had 120 likes. It's been a very active night online. Lots of people donating to the dealer prize pool, and it's been a very active night. So we can't say thank you enough to everybody out there for hanging with us this evening.
Yeah, I don't know what the final count is on the donations that were put towards the initial payouts, but I think we're about $800.
Yep.
At least $800 more dollars into the prize pool from just the donations from the viewers.
And okay. And a lot of bounties as well. And you know what? The only thing I can comment on the whole night was that
So
trophy
here we go.
Trophy
Josh,
placement at the end. drove
Josh
me
with
nuts.
his 4s, and Vic's got 2 overcards with Jack 7. Vic's got to get a Jack or 7. 2 8s, a 3s. So we're down to 6 outs, and that will do it.
That'll do it. And Mr.
Josh,
Black takes it this year. Hell of a game by both him and Vic. And
that's redemption.
Redemption
last
for
year.
getting sucked out on the river last year with his set of queens.
And we've been talking all night. Josh was in a zone today.
He was.
All day long. Even when he was at the other table, you could tell there. Everyone else was flaring around, going crazy. Josh was in this to win it. And here we go.
Yep.
We've got the winner right here.
You got it?
Go ahead. You can take it. Here you go, Josh.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. So he's going to work on shaving with that microphone for a second.
Thank
There
you,
you
thank you, thank you. Hey, look what it do. Hey.
So
thank you very much. Thank you so much. Reserve Poker Club, man. I appreciate it.
So, hey, Josh, you played great tonight.
Thank you.
And as we commented several times throughout the evening, you were taking the whole game more seriously than it looked like most of the field was.
Listen, I came in here with a point to prove tonight. I told Tyler that in the back at the first break. I said, listen, man, I got a point to prove tonight. There's no fucking around. And pardon my
or playing around, either way.
Yeah, no, pardon my language, but you know what? This means a lot to me. And this place means a lot to me. So I'm absolutely blessed to be the champion of the 2023 Holiday Classic Dealers Tournament.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
You earned it, man. You played
Appreciate it,
great.
guys. Appreciate it.
You played great last year. I still have to apologize again for
Listen,
having
man.
Glenn give you a massage.
As soon as he
because
touched
that
me,
was
I
the
went,
kiss. That was
yeah.
the kiss of death last year.
I
It
told
really
him to stay
was.
away from me tonight. I said, you can't even just socially distance away 6 feet.
It's like COVID protocol.
You're right. Hey, I want to shout out to everybody who threw in the bounty chips, everyone who contributed to the prize funds tonight, man. We love all you guys. We love all you players, man. Come out and see us again sometime, okay?
All right. Hey, well said, well played, and we can't end it better than that.
Thanks a lot, Kev. I appreciate it.
Evening. It was a fun evening for all the dealers and all the players.
Peace out, guys. Thank you very much.
Great night. We'll see you next time.
Thank you very much.